my money.
Who's got 2 thumbs and 32 months of subbing and counting? Zime Dr. Fat Boy this guy.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Finally awake and not busy when you are streaming. Let's go. Ooh.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Casually puts this somewhere.
God, I was gonna start the stream and then the funk started. Jesus Christ.
This may just be the crazy luck, but I'm averaging over 2 IA per Demos bounty. I even just got 4 from 3 IA from rewards and 1 for doing all the bonus objectives.
Also very nice stream. Thank you for 145 bits. We're just gonna groove and enjoy this one real quick. This one's really good. All right, this is going on the playlist. this one's gonna go on the main playlist. This fucking song. This is called "Eggs Sunny Side Up." Somebody said I'm gonna make a funky beat. This beat is like this is like the epitome of schmoovin'. I've been super lucky, I guess. Oh, no, I would say that's pretty average, actually, Shermie. Hello, how is stream going? Just starting up. But yeah, oh, before we get started any further.
Shut up and take my money.
Skinless Gorgon, thank you for the new sub, much appreciated. But also, y'all fucking wild sons of bitches. Leopard, thank you for the single bit.
Thank you.
Staple, thank you for the resub. Master Pie Man, thank you for the resub. Tech Down, thank you for the resub. And Skinless Gorgon, thank you for the resub as well. Thanos Manager super sick. If all you want is vaulted relics, no, I agree. But hold on, let me actually have to. I did not open this webpage. No, I did. Never mind. Okay. So,
we're gonna go all the way. 10 hours plus.
What? 10 hours plus? I don't understand what you mean. Bright side? Yeah, no, it's not the. Hold on. Here, one sec. White screen, so dark mode design is like in order here. Oh no, it's just that bright. Okay. Weird. How mysterious. We know a value range in trade for Aya. Can you trade the regular Aya? Because it's going to have a mysterious value. It's also super easy to get. Anything else come with the update? So what else came with the update is basically that they are nerfing things in terms of capture. So like, all right, here we go. Warning, the drop table site, it doesn't have a dark mode. Why does this suck? It doesn't necessarily suck. Did they get the format change in? Oh yeah, that's actually been in. Yeah, that's all good and stuffy. Hard to hear you over the music. Yeah, this song is loud. Okay, there we go. We turned it way down. Okay, so there are some changes being made for Aya versus Relics, and it is technically worse, but also not. I just had a really good time farming Aya. Yeah, there's an argument that it's worse, but it's not actually, I think, because we're going to talk about this. So right now, if you seek a certain vaulted relic, you get designated options on where to acquire them between like the Void, bounties, all the places that you can get these things, right? And then Aya is a token currency that can be used to buy the exact relics you want throughout the event of any era, Lith, Meso, Neo, Axii, meaning that you can now play any difficulty of missions and acquire Axii tier relics using your Aya drops. 1 Aya equals 1 relic. That's all stuff that we knew about how Aya was going to function. That's all 1-to-1. That's exactly what they said they were going to do, and it's a really good rate for us to get things, right? So, for the sake of balance, we're adjusting some drop chances in the conversion from Vaulted Relics to Aya, with a trend toward more difficult missions having the best Aya chances. Full drop tables will be available on launch as always, and they are, which is very nice. So, basically, the changes here are that Uko before had a 6.25% chance for a specific Vaulted Relic. Now it's going to have an 8.33 chance for Aya. So, here's the basic gist here on why this is a downgrade, like very in quotes. This is less overall chance than what the combined amount of vaulted relics would equal, but it's literally a higher chance if you were target farming something specific. And for me, if you're target farming something specific, which you usually are, this is actually an upgrade. Because this is like, it's a 2% increase on getting the exact thing that you want. So any target farming, this is just purely better. Right? And then for Hepit, it was 12.5 for a specific vaulted relic, and now it's 6.67. So that's worse. But also, Uko exists. These are the same mission type. They just want you to do the one that's the higher level one. So it's like, I can't, it's very hard for me to have a problem with this. I've seen people that have a problem with this, and it's very hard for me to have a problem with this. I kind of don't get it. Unless you're target farming the unvaulted things. Yeah, I mean, if you want just like generally anything from the unvault, I mean, it's worse to do capture, right? Like if the thing that you're trying to get is some stuff, like very vague, it's worse. But like, Uko and Hepit are like 8%. I heard open world bounties are better. That's true, but you have to account for the speed of a capture mission. You're doing like multiple capture missions a minute. You can do like 3 or 4 if you're really hitting it good. Well, most of the time you're doing 2, but you can do 3. Like there's a volume to capture missions that must be considered. Like you have to consider just how like many captures a person can do. So there's that for sure. But yes, there are also the bounty missions. So for bounties and stuff, they basically go in here to state that they want you to do the harder bounties, and the drop tables reflect that mostly. So flashbang, sorry, apologies, I forgot to say it before. So here's the thing: these are the ghoul bounty. This is the ghoul bounty, and it has Aya at a 26.47% chance. This is a 26.47% chance. This is a really good rate, and stage 1 of the low-level ghoul bounty is really fast. Accounting for loading times, no way you're doing 2 captures a minute. I mean, on console, you're definitely never doing that. On PC, like, absolutely you're doing that. Like, maybe slightly over a minute. Like, you can definitely do 3 if you get a good tile set. But yeah, so for the ghoul bounty specifically, we have 26.47% chance, and that is where I think is the best farm. We're going to test that, obviously, but that's really good. In addition, Cetus Bount. Okay. Took me to the top, but that's fine. Okay, Cetus bounties. We don't even need to look at the low-level ones. I'm just going to tell you that they're worse. And then we we have the 40 to 60 bounties, and then no, 40 60. That's right. Okay, so we have the 40 to 60 bounties. Here, it does not drop in stage 1. So stage 1 does not get you anything. However, on stage 2, you have a 33% chance to get Aya. So that's like, you know, that's high. And then on stage 4 or 5, or no, also on stage 3, this is also, you also have a 33% chance. So you get 2 33% chances, then you get 1 25% chance. And then on the final rotations, it goes up to 38. So you have a number of chances to get it here on Cetus. That's like the best rate you're going to get from the actual Cetus bounties. What is it actually called? Cambion Drift, right? That's what it's called. Cambion Drift bounties. Okay, so Cambion Drift bounties, very similarly, I'm not even going to bother going over the other ones. The only ones that are worth doing are the final level ones, and maybe the Ghouls one. So on the Cambion Drift, you have stage 1 doesn't have any, as you'd expect. However, what is in stage 1 is colossally better, so that's worth noting. Then Aya is at 28, and then 22, and then 43. And keep in mind that for the Cambion Drift bounties, if you complete all the bonus objectives, which on the Cambion Drift is very, very doable, you get a bonus roll on the final stage drop table. So almost every single bounty that you're going to complete of like a full 5 bounty, you're going to get at least 1 Aya, because you get, you know, the 2 28% rolls, and then you get a 22 roll, and then you get ideally 2 43% drop chance rolls. So like the most you can come out of this with is 1 2 3. You can come out of one of these bounties with 5 Aya. Like, it's possible to do that. So Deimos is best farm. Deimos is best farm, except there are the ghoul bounties. So the ghoul bounties, stage 1, 26.47% chance. So because there are slow bounties, like there are bounties that you're just gonna have to wait for a timer, this is a quit farm. Because obviously, like, on these, there's, like, Aya in it, technically, but it goes down to 8%. So anything past that is just, like, you know, it's 7%, like, it's dog shit. Like, it's, like, the other Aya drops, like, we don't even care about. It's not even in the final stage, right? And, like, in the higher level version of that, it's, like, not better. So we're only really worried about the level 15 to 25 ghoul bounty. So this is a quit farm. Oh, God, we have to do ghouls. I wanted to do either vaults or railjack so I can multitask. Oh yeah, wait, does railjack have the unvaulted stuff? I actually don't think so. Does it? I didn't even check that one. It does not. Okay, all right. I didn't think that was the case. All right. So, basically, here's what's going to happen. We're going to use Thermal Fly. And we're going to fucking murder these ghouls at colossal speeds.
Shut up and take my money.
Like, this is... I want you to know that this is... We're going to burn the land.
Zyme Disco.
Captain Paris, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Titania with Gauss is 1. Titania with Gauss is 3, but it's easy to think of it as his 1. So, yeah. We're going to fucking fly in, burn the land, fly out. Far Cry 3 style, Far Cry 2 style. Second level ghoul bounty, first level. First level. There's only 2. Also, they have the same drop chance for Aya between part 1 and part 2, so there's no reason to do part 2, because the lower level enemies will die faster.
I give you coordinates. You go
Bounties.
in, you work. Nobody
Purge a
but you
massive
comes
ghoul
out.
burial site.
Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council. Everything I know about these ghouls comes from.
You turn the Warframe gear thing on in Twitch. Yeah, give me a second. I forgot, since we're on the main account, we can do that.
Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pull secrets out of the ground. Still don't know what he meant by that. Vanished, leaving his notes behind. Killer, you deal with these things, and I'll share his notes with you.
Something makes these ghouls different from other Grineer. I need to know what. Bring me one for study.
Oh, capture target. Okay. I forgot this objective was even a possible one on the first part here. I thought it was always murder. I did a little bit of testing off stream.
Our captive appears non-verbal,
Cool.
but that does not mean he has no secrets to share. I'll update you on my progress.
Okay, that can actually even be a faster objective. I thought it was always murder.
I need you to take out local concentrations of ghouls.
Shame
before
Aya
we
is
begin our
worthless.
final
Are you
assault.
on drugs? So that was a minute. Murder isn't always the fastest. I mean, whenever you only have to kill one guy, that's pretty good.
Righty-o, see you soon.
Worthless for me. There's a okay, so there is a huge difference between those two things. Why is it worthless for you though? That doesn't make any sense.
Near in sight, then bam, out the ground they come. The hunters never stood a chance. Now we're spotting ghouls everywhere. Tenno, Chronometa.
I probably want to equip preparation. Like, unironically, I think I want to equip preparation, because it would speed this up.
Be dealt with immediately. First, we need to find them. A prospective ghoul defector was captured trying to warn us about ghoul
Bruh.
burial. Steel Meridian have identified a ghoul who may be a candidate for infection. Unfortunately, the Grineer have already come to the same conclusion. I need you to rescue this individual before it's too late. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety. Debriefing the defector now. Keep moving while I process this intel.
Once ghouls are gone, what's the best farm? Deimos tier 5 bounties.
Before we can assault ghoul burial sites, we need to hop on their command. Find and eliminate the ghoul alpha near my waypoint.
So can someone that's rank 1 on the plane still do this farm? Yeah, there's no restrictions on doing ghoul bounties. Oh, well, there are restrictions in that it needs to be active. It does go away, so it's temporary farm. Yeah, I think I actually unironically want to equip preparation. I forgot the preparation is this. I thought it was a D polarity, but it's not. That's a pain in my ass. This should probably technically still be better. Actually, maybe just going... How much does it cost per second? 3. Yeah. That's good, because I'll have more than a minute worth of energy. You know, I have so much range right now. Actually, do I even need this much strength? I guess that's a better question. This is so much more strength than I probably realistically need. Although the strength does make me faster. Also, the defensive stuff is not needed, so we can just go sprint boost. I don't want to bonk. Oh no, I don't have enough points. Drop stretch. You think stretch is the right one to drop here? Drop stretch, add stream. Let's give it a shot. Because this way my abilities are still super cheap. Yeah, let's give this like a slight adjustment here for trying to speed this up. This has been asked before, but is Aya dropping right now? It is. Yep, just went live. Well, earlier today it went live. Also, 1 second, let me enable the extension where you can see the builds. There you go. Should be on now. Might have to refresh for it. How do you get Aya? I'm doing it right now. Did he say how the Regal stuff will change? No. Also, fuck, I just walked right back out without grabbing the bounty. Are you getting the drop chances off the wiki? I'm getting the drop chances off the official, like, drop table site from DE.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
I did 10 ghoul bounties in a row to Aya. Yeah, that's not really a large enough sample size. Also, that's actually really close to, like, what you'd expect, actually. It's a 25% chance. Actually, wait, no. Because you'd expect... Yeah, that's about right, actually. Yeah, you'd expect 2 or 3. No, that's correct.
One more off the docket. Hop 2.
You go to 10 to the plains to start the bounties. Yes, but I want to get into the flow of this. Because you have to quit farm, which means you have to head back to Cetus. Because you can't quit the bounty while you're out in the middle of it.
Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pull secrets out of the ground. Still don't know what he meant by that. Vanished one day, leaving his notes behind. Killer.
The Grenier are attempting to bolster the ghouls with hormone infusers. Intercept these devices and destroy them. The Grenier are dropping in growth hormone infusers to
Kill enemies.
gestation. I've located some of these infusers. Destroy them.
Spawn the enemy. This is the slowest one I've ever seen.
Strong
Okay, we're good.
ghouls are the last line.
Ugh, minute and a half.
Capture an alpha ghoul for interrogation. They may know the locations of high
Straight up left us going back to Cetus. Nah, it's still, well, it's not worth it to do the reload on this one. Because it's probably 20 seconds either way on, like, just doing a reload.
Got something.
Yeah, this is like the no-chill way to do this. I think recently vaulted, unvaulted, they didn't include. I don't, what is that? What do you, didn't include in what? Like, there are still vaulted items.
Never stood a chance. Now we're spotting.
prospective ghoul defector was captured trying to warn us about ghoul burial locations.
In the resurgence? Yeah, there's like certain things like Chroma's not back and stuff like that.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Unfortunately, the Grenier have already come to the same conclusion. I need you to rescue this individual before it's too late. You've been detected.
Oh, they just said they were still alive for a while. Weird.
Before that collar explodes. The guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety. Debriefing the defector now. Keep moving while I process this.
Okay, this was like 40 seconds. Sounds really good. Except for whenever it bugs. I hate that it bugs out doing that.
Capture an alpha ghoul for interrogation. They may know the locations of high concentration graveyards.
Relics themselves seem to be really good value per relic. I mean, it's just like the relic value we've come to expect. They didn't make any new relics for this, did they?
You pay me in red. I pay you. Rightio. See you soon. Everything I know about these ghouls.
Your like time per drop chance on this mission seems like it's gonna be really good.
Passed through here some years back. Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pull secrets out of the ground. Still do.
Before we can assault more burial sites, we need to hobble their command. Find and eliminate the ghoul alpha. Every pack has an alpha. I've identified one. Draw out this ghoul and destroy it.
So the enemies just are not spawning. Why am I bugged? Alright. New Titania bug, who this? I'm literally an actual Archwing now. Like, when I tell you I'm an actual Archwing, like, I'm in the Dex Pixia as an actual Archwing. Like, it didn't actually untransform me. Wait, no. Why am I small? I was on foot small. What a mysterious bug.
You go in. Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council.
That's a new bug. The new bug the past few days. Okay.
Ghouls took out the hunting party. Not a Grenier in sight, then bam. Out the ground they come.
I am new. Welcome.
The hunters never stood a chance. Now we're spotting ghouls everywhere.
Void missions as well give Aya, but terrible drop rates. They actually don't have terrible drop rates.
I have detected several supply caches in my waypoint.
Oh, this is the wrong button.
Ghouls do.
Well, whatever. I'm in it now. Wait, why do I have this as my Archwing that's equipped? That's what's more mysterious, is that this is not an Amisha. Oh well.
Resource caches for emerging ghouls. Empty them and leave nothing for these beasts. Excellent hunting. You found one of the caches. Just one cache remaining.
Oh, nope, not technically in the circle. Where's this last one? I almost never have this much trouble finding these. I can't hear it. Oh, right. It's in one of these, I think. I think their sound isn't on when they're in one of these, right? Is that the case? Pretty sure. Oh no. The fuck is it? Wait, did this move further over this direction now? So it lied to me? Is that what you're telling me? Is that it was lying to me? I'm pretty sure I couldn't go out this far before. Whatever.
That's the last cache.
That took ages. I feel like I was lied to by the circle, though. Yeah, no, I know it'll keep shrinking the last one, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't covering that area before.
We need to hobble.
Yeah, no, I know that the circle shrinks, but I think it literally moved. Like, the center of the circle moved. Or, like, the range of the circle, like, included that area. Not... It's probably on the edge. And the way it shrinks, it moved. I guess so. That feels like a lie, though. Also, I went around the whole edge, so that can't be the case. Otherwise, I would have heard it.
I give you coordinates. You go in. All right, chop chop. Everything I know about these ghouls comes
They fixed the Regal Aya packs? No.
from science.
They committed to not fixing them. Do not buy them.
Obsessed with ghouls, he said they pull secrets out of the ground. Still don't know what he meant by that. Vanished one day.
Capture an alpha ghoul for interrogation. They may know the location of a high concentration graveyards.
Only farm Aya in Void or bounties. I don't want to suffer in Void for 2 months.
Something makes these
Then do
ghouls different
bounties.
from other Grineer. I need to know what. Bring me one for study.
Nice kid.
Target captured. Sedating them for transport. Well done.
This is a little inconsistent based on objectives, but it takes about a, like, you know, a little over a minute to do this.
Empty them before the ghouls do.
Now let's go do some Deimos bounties and see how it contrasts. Still buying because I want the cosmetics. That's unfortunate. There's a glitch. You can abandon the bounty mid-mission, restart it while on the planes. So it's not actually a bug to do that, but you can't instantly quit them. You can wait like an extra 20 seconds, but that'll just wait. You know, that'll just put an extra 20 seconds on you. What about Fortuna bounties? Colossally worse than the Deimos ones. Also, like, the regular Cetus bounties, colossally worse than the Deimos ones. Like, just do the Deimos ones. Like, Fortuna, absolute fucking garbage. Completely worthless. Like, might as well not exist. Okay, I haven't got his Mesa in a while. Let's do Mesa. Mesa's way more than this is gonna need, but here we go. Is regular Aya tradable? I'm being told that it is. Which I guess it makes sense that it is. What does the star next to your Warframes do? Oh, that just means they're like on my favorites, so their loadouts get moved to the top of the list. Yeah, Fortuna, gross. Who would do Fortuna? Who would do that? Neja and Titania good? Yep, both excellent. Titania expensive, though. Her build is not cheap. Alright. It's unrealistic for you to go solo in this mission. I am gonna pub it. Straight up unrealistic for you to be solo in this mission, though. So I'm be really a Fortuna disliker. Yeah, I dislike things that suck. Fortuna is the worst open world. Fortuna is the worst open world, and then Prophet Taker and Exploiter are good fights, but getting to Exploiter sucks. You're not on free-to-play, so you should run with a squad. Even my free-to-play should run with a squad. Really, I always go solo with this? For bounties? Why? It doesn't make them faster. Wish the spawns would happen faster, though, so we can get faster. Jesus. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah. Spawn all the pods. Fuck them up.
Grenier, live. Infested, die. A good day.
Okay, so we already spent 2 minutes, and that first stage cannot give us anything.
That little fracas has secured us a core sample from the grateful Grenier.
Contact our Corpus friend Matrox. He can help you get a core sample.
You can still get the prime frames with the Royal Aya. I mean, you could still get the prime frames with the regular Aya.
Someone's here. I'm saved.
Do not buy Royal Aya, is my advice.
You are here to help.
Wow, Latrox Un, Jesus. Come on, spawns. Wait, even if you only want 1 frame out of this event, yeah, just farm it. It's like it's easier than ever to farm 1 frame. They changed the Jugular's attacks, bypassing Zephyr and Mace's defenses. I did see that they fixed that. Thank God.
Here we go. Process. Oh, I hated you.
Needs regular Aya to get all the cosmetics. No.
To get off.
Cosmetics are Regal only. Anything that is a gameplay related item, you can get with regular Aya. Where should I farm Aya? Well, the most casually, like, good place is right here. This is the Deimos tier 5 bounty.
And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down. Excellent. Latrox has collected a number of samples on our behalf. Well done, Tenno.
There are some regular Aya cosmetics. Okay, yeah, okay. Yes, there are some other random things that are cosmetics. Please don't confuse people, though.
In order to procure a core sample. Hive located. Destroy it.
Like, we're better off not talking about those cosmetics because they're never the ones anyone
I
means.
have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
I don't want to confuse anybody because there's some random Sindana they can get for regular Aya, but not everything else. Can we play with you? Yeah. I was just doing like a
There's a
random
Nightwave
pub
bug
bounty,
right
but
now, and
sure.
it's 1NW challenge's text is broken.
Nightwave bug right now? It's one Nightwave challenges text is broken? What?
Hive located.
33% drop rate for Aya on the first Ghoul Purge bounty. It's a 26%-ish chance, actually, not 33. Think Steel Path T4 Void Survival will be worth as a farm for Acolytes and Aya? No.
All clear. Task performed with creditable experience. Additional reward authorized.
Yeah, the drop rates in the Void are just not good.
Now that's all done with, I suppose.
Like, unless you're, like, if you're gonna go to the Void, you should do the capture missions, and you can do those on Steel Path. That's, like, way more realistic.
Infested in this area that you'll need to deal with before you can take a core sample. Prepare some bait and draw it out. Finding the parts necessary to make bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look the parts.
If you want to double dip, you can do Golden Instinct, Titania, Void Caps. Yep. Or just Golden Instinct on whatever. Like, if you're planning on getting... If you were trying to, like, triple farm, you could Golden Instinct on, like... I mean, Mesa. Sure, let's just say Mesa. Golden Instinct on Mesa, and then, like, roll the capture, and also Golden Instinct, and wait for the Acolytes. Like, you could do that. Capture missions are fast, though. Yeah, that's true. You have to wait around a little bit waiting for the Acolytes. But if you want to get the Acolytes, that's going to be, like, pretty much what you got to do. I spent 300,000 standing on Relic packs and I got 3 Aya. Yeah, Variance is a real bitch. Can they, like, spawn some motherfucking enemies? Or, like, nah? Oh, it's because this person is 100 million miles away, so the enemy spawned on him. Hate that. Hate that. God, maybe it is faster to do this solo. Jesus Christ. You're killing most things anyways. That's not true. I have only 29% of the damage dealt. Right? They're also killing stuff, right? Oh no, this is the part where I wish I was Zephyr. Stand further in towards the middle, please, if you're gonna AFK. Okay, yeah, never mind. Just do this solo. It's fucking literally faster. Bible's tradable on PC. It isn't on PS4. Is it not? Okay. This is the reason I usually do bounties solo. Yeah, I guess I get it. Jesus. I guess I don't normally pub these. I normally do it in a squad of, like, you guys. So, I mean, you know. I guess we avoid people who are literally just leeching that way.
Proximity alert. Baited target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised. A flawless victory. Well, effective anyway.
We can get in the squad if you want. Oh yeah, no. But I just wanted to, like, you know, just do, like, what's the public experience of this? Turns out it's bad sometimes, apparently. Jesus.
Based on the other core samples, I have located the best place to get the final set. Proceed to the excavators.
Oh,
I have
the
detected a high
excavators.
concentration of resources in this area. Dispatching excavator units for exploitation.
Please don't. Yep, they did it. They did the thing. Oh no, the batteries. Yep. Nobody knows how to do excavation. That's a thing that I know.
Has completed its digging cycle.
Oh, right. I have a good operator now. Oh my god, my operator should be carrying these two. Jesus. Holy shit, I have good operator now. Oh my god. What a fucking revelation.
Green light. That's a digger finished digging. Green light. That's a digger finished digging.
Oh, no, the other one's over there. I didn't read. See, now I don't know how to do excavation. I just forgot he was on the main account, it's true. So, this is about, like, what, 15 minutes? Because we got another, what, 30 seconds to go, and this is the final stage. We should get Aya. I mean, it's very like we did all the bonus objectives, I'm fairly certain. So we should theoretically get at least one Aya from these last rewards. I don't say just 50%. It's pretty much 50%. It's like 48 or something. We get to roll it twice as well. Yep, get to roll it twice. There we go. We got the 2 Aya. Nice. Okay, so 2 Aya in 15 minutes.
Good work, Tenno. I believe we're done here.
2 Aya in 15 minutes, and we missed 3 of our chances to get it. Because it's possible to get 5 in 15 minutes. If you're getting 5 in 15 minutes... I mean, Are you... Okay, wait. Are you rolling at the same rate over the course of that? Because you get... Okay, 4... We're likely to get 3 on average. Yeah. First of all, I'm leaving this squad. Aya is affected by resource booster, at least on Switch. Wait, really? Wait, actually is Aya affected by resource boosters? Yeah, also bad squad. True, true, true. Also terrible mission types. Those are the worst mission types all together. We got fucking the Grineer kill everybody, Latrox, and Excavation. Those are all the worst ones. Oh, not on PC. Okay. Also, yeah, that does not sound like, that does sound like a straight up bug. How do you get the new resources? Right now it's looking like Deimos bounty, because there's also a consistency factor to consider here. Okay, flashbang warning, because the drop table site is all fucking white with no dark mode. Actually, here, hold on. Maybe I can fix this. Give me a second. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Cool. That actually works.
Shut up and take my money.
Now we have dark mode drop tables, boys. Okay, so for anyone that wants to know like the way to do this, you go to Chrome. You go to this Chrome flags, and then you can search for dark mode, and then there's the force dark mode experiment in there for Chrome. That will force it on all sites, though, so remember you might have to turn that off sometimes, because some sites are probably not going to react well to that. Danielle in the community stream said I can drop from relic packs. Yeah, that it can. Use the force dark mode thing sometimes. It's nice. Yeah, this is considerably better. Can this site just be like this all the time? Okay, so... Cambion Drift. Oh, see, like with this, with the search functionality, the way it highlights, obviously you know what you're searching, so it depends. But like, because it's yellow now, it becomes much harder to see. Because it highlights in yellow. Either way. So, from our... Oh no, we need the higher level bounties. Need the 40 to 60s. 30 to 40s, 40 to 60. Okay, so 40 to 60. Here we go. This is what we have. We have this first rotation, which is okay. It is actually very important that stage 1 has good rewards in it, because like legitimately 45% chance for 1,000 endo. That is a good reward. Like that is actually a good reward. So confused on how to earn Aya. It drops. You see this? Aya. This rate. It drops. It drops from missions. There's nothing confusing about this. Where you used to get unvaulted relics, you now get Aya. Yeah, Aya. Yeah. You just get Aya from the mission rewards. That's it. It's the very not complicated at all. That's it. What's this website? Sorry, can't quite make out the URL. Oh, this is like their fucked up URL. It's just warframe.com/drop tables. It's literally, this is the official Warframe drop tables. They put this out. You can do exclamation drop tables in chat and it'll give you the link and all that business. People say to do the first stage of ghoul attack and reset. What's the most efficient / fast way to reset? B Titania, fly back in through the door. What does Aya do? You trade it with a new vendor for literally any unvaulted relic that you want. So basically, if you get an Aya, that is your choice of unvaulted relic. If we consider all the resources for mission rewards and also Aya, where's the perfect spot for farming now? It's going to be, yeah, tier 5 Deimos bounty is... If you want to farm something else in addition to Aya, the tier 5 Deimos bounty cannot be beat. Like, if you need Endo, which I would say the vast majority of players do, then you're actively not going to find something better. It's just not going to happen. Because you get 2 28% chances to roll Aya from stages 2 and 3, and then on stage 4, it goes down a little bit, which is weird, to 22. But then on the final stage, which you roll twice if you do the bonus objectives, it's 43. So you get to roll a 43% chance twice. What if you don't need Endo? I mean, then... Oh, I guess Steam's down. Well, I mean, if you don't need Endo, then, like, do the Steel Path version of this bounty and get a little bit of that, because I'm pretty sure the assassins show up in the open world, right? They do. I'm pretty sure they do. They don't? All right. Well, then never mind. Can't do that one. Yes, no, they do not. Who can say what's really the truth of this world? They do. They did in Cetus. Is there anything? Y'all want? Okay, fuck it. Let's just fuck around and find out. The bounties are long enough. Fucking PM me if you'd also like to find out. Does the free-to-play account care about any of the unvaulting? Probably Glaive Prime. Otherwise, I don't know. Bounties. The Steel Path one.
As do we all. Grenier may be unsavory, but ultimately they are not.
But assassins or acolytes, are they not the same thing? They are not the same thing.
Kindly locate and assist a stranded squad of Grenier. Rest assured they will be non-hostile. These Grenier fully grasp their situation here.
Whee! I always liked the grunter.
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
Jugulus are very tough here. Good operator is a hell of a drug. Ah. Zenrik and Naramon. Yeah, Zenrik and Naramon together create the super fast operator. I have no idea what hit me, but whatever, I guess. Could anyone tell what the fuck happened there? Because I sure couldn't. There we go.
You even got some extra rare shells too. So smooth.
Excellent data recovery, Tenor. It appears that
Give us the next objective.
large predator roams this. Finding the parts necessary to make a bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for parts.
Bang bang. Jugulus attacks, judging her experience. Oh, so they actually fixed the Jugulus attacks hitting Mesa through her shield. And also going through Zephyr's ability as well. They fixed that, actually. Ow. Well, here they are. Shit. I have to hit the Jugulus and not the enemies outside the barrier. Man, I wish Zephyr were here. Man, I should have just be Zephyr. Why am I not Zephyr? She's so good at these bounties. She's good at every single one of these bounties. Why am I not Zephyr? You fools, you entered the die zone.
The desired target is approaching.
Oh,
Eliminate it to
it's the
fulfill
fucking ground attacks, I think. I think that's right.
Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done.
Nice, there's an Aya.
The big puppy.
Also, we're 7 minutes in, so it's looking like the Acolytes cannot spawn during these bounties.
All that playtime. Oh, hey, there's a cache. Maybe the grunters left it behind.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. easily procured.
Okay.
The additional
Annoying.
cache contents should prove invaluable. An impressive victory, Tenant. Sadly, the cache itself gives us no clues about the Grenier, although the resources it contains are always welcome.
Yeah, so the Steel Path version of this is definitely not worth doing.
A large concentration of infested are close by. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Ow. It's fucking rude. Bang bang.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
Bang bang. Best mission for Aya Farm. The tier 5 Deimos bounty. We're trying the Steel Path one to see if the Acolytes showed up, but they don't.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
What about Void Survival? Not worth doing. Drop rate's literally just too low there.
That's the lot! You dealt with the Scratchakins double quick! Maybe these were what chewed on the
They literally
glitches.
band-aided the lore?
They
What do you
don't
mean?
normally like asking for help, you know.
I have a positive fix on the Grenier beacon.
Yeah, Steel Path bounty's not worth doing. If you, like, so, here's the thing, though. It's, okay. Here's the thing, though. The Steel Path bounties, if you got Acolytes, like, this is, like, fine.
There are things within the ranks that will slip easily.
Kill the Jugulus. Bang bang. Look at all the heat procs. The Jugulus DR is so fucking extreme. Like, these are so clearly an enemy that was never supposed to be, like, scaled up in the way that Steel Path scales them up.
up and take my money.
Yep, Pillage in your base, I do. Yeah, Pillage Mesa, very, very good. My preferred. Less good on Deimos than normal, but usually Infested are not the problem enemies. Like on the non-Steel Path version of Deimos, which there's no reason to do. Like, doesn't matter. Yes, no, I said that correctly. Just join what's the best IA farm? Tier 5 Cambion Drift bounties. Not Steel Path. We were testing the Steel Path one. Definitely not the Steel Path one. That's not the one you should do. But just the Tier 5 ones. It's just the Deimos infested Steel Path that are somewhat problematic. Yeah. Oasis and. Okay, well. We got the one Aya. That was still about the same. That was 14 minutes. Yeah, Deimos scaling is super, super strange. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Zephyr. And then, then we're just gonna be... I'm gonna go back to what I was doing in the free-to-play through. Zephyr's really good. Oh, man. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking good God. I'm literally just going to do what, like, the top-end version of the free-to-play through is. Like, that's all this is going to be. Oh, did I need to actually throw a Forma into her, though? I think there was something I was going to throw a Forma into her for. Trying to think. Oh, I don't need Pistolier. That is funny, though. Prime sure-footed. I mean, she doesn't really need it. She's flying all the time. Is the Toonfinger kick gun still any good? Oh, yeah, it's, like, fine. A jet stream? No, thank you. Was there some upgrade that I was gonna do in here? Oh, you know what it might have been? It might have been adding primed flow instead of streamline, but that already fits. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Was it gonna be... Wait, no, there was no reason for me to do that. Oh, no, right, because it makes Breach Surge better to do it that way. The thing that I'm thinking about, by the way, is making it so that this is the Umbral version. It's like a 14% increase, and it super doesn't matter. Yeah, more strength. I mean, so there's nothing that needs more strength for Surge. This kills everything on Steel Path. Because all that actually matters is that the multiplier is over 1. When does New War actually come out? We do not know. We'll know at the end of the month. I guess I didn't need to put any Forma in here. Is Surge Ruda still good? Surge Zephyr is available, and also Garuda, just so you can actually play that Warframe, has switched to pretty much using Gloom. Yeah, so much of the time, Breach is just, like, completely unnecessary. I mentally blocked out all the Prime mods, saw Zephyr, and assumed you were on the free-to-play account. That's fully valid. Also, Freezer, you want to jump in and do some farm, man? With the Forma changes, why not Forma? Well, I just don't need to. Actually, wait, is it the Aura? It is the Aura. Oh, hey, I completed a Nightwave. Yes, because the, where's that? There it is. Free for Spite. You combine this with these, and it sometimes matters very minorly. New stats will drop when forming. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, the unimportant stats will lower. That's not a big deal. Because also consider this. You get the boost of all of these refilling whenever you level up. Like, unironically, there may someday be a thing where to do it as fast as possible, you want to put a Forma in your frame so that you're unranked as long as you're MR30. Because you'll constantly refill your energy to full as you level. Can you show the Nezha Roar build? I mean, I guess so. I'm pretty sure that's what's on this Nezha. Yeah, this is Roar Nezha. There you go.
Shut up and take my money!
You'll notice it's basically the free-to-play build, except the mods are fully leveled, except for Umbral Fiber. Umbral Fiber is at 0 here, because I didn't want to spend another Umbral Forma on him. Even though, let's be realistic, he deserves it. Yeah, in order to have Umbral Fiber leveled all the way, you have to spend an additional Umbral Forma. Should I get the Trumna now or wait 3 days until I have access to all the Sea-Doo parts? I mean, I'm going to be real honest with you. The answer is you should get both. Yeah, this is not Zephyr. But yeah, this is, yeah. Here's the budget non-prime version of the build. It's very similar. This all fits with no Forma on regular non-prime Nezha. And it will do pretty much the same thing. Yeah, and Budget Prime is also pretty much the same. You get to basically like the difference is just like, actually wait, no, is the budget, wait, no, were these identical? I forget. No. Augur Secrets, Augur Message.
Hey, that's pretty good.
These are the same. They're just reorganized. You're crazy with that Maglev. I can barely control Nezha stock. Oh, Maglev is the dream. The Tenno guide actually tells you to scan the drones in the Grineer Sea Lab. Nice. That's great. That quest does tell you to do that. Well, no. No, it doesn't. Does it? It might. I'm actually not sure. I think it does say something about that. All right, Zephyr time. Tenno Guide also tells you when a mastery test is available. Oh, that's good. Maglev, Cunning Drift, Infested Mobility, plus Volt Speed. Hell yeah. Ta hasn't as an objective, yes. Okay, good. Would you say is your best fashion frame? That's an excellent question. I mean, I might like that one the best. Give me a second. Not this one. I recently redid this one. I do really like this one. This one I'm a big fan of. I don't think it's my best, though. It's really good, though. My Banshee I'm very happy with. That one was also recently redone. I really like my Wisp. It's not like... I don't know. I like my Wisp a lot. But I don't know that it's like, you know, is it my best one? Like, eh. I really like my Necros. I like my Neja, or not my Neja, I like my Lavos fashion. It's just like a cosplay setup, though. Goss is also really nice, but he's also a cosplay. I think your Wukong is my favorite. Valid. I do like my Wukong quite a bit. Do you find Sephiroth hard to fashion? I mean, for Sephiroth, he's hard to fashion just because he already looks good. What is the Goss cosplay? He's the Trans Am from Redline. I just redid this one. I like my Titania. I think she looks good, but it's also like a very basic look, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I mean, some of the, like, yeah, I mean, I like some of, like, the cosplay ones that I have. Yeah, like, Ava Volt is nice. Oh, wait, it's my Grendel. God, Grendel, I wish you were a good Warframe. Well, he's fine. I wish he was better. I wish he was, like, good. Like, I wish he was, like, Zephyr good. Sadly, he is not Zephyr good. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of this fashion. Because this really utilizes the Tenebrous Ephemera really well, I think. Ironically, Grendel is too hungry. Can't even see the ephemera. The ephemera is the whole body. Like, the Tenebrous is that, like, fucking, like, black, like, warp on him. Tenebrous is a very subtle ephemera that I like a lot. Do you know why they nerfed the Void Capture and Exterminate nodes drop chances for Aya? So, okay, the answer is yes, and also they only kind of did that. So, like, to talk about it real quick again, they did lower the overall, like, drop chance of a particular vaulted relic, right? Because there were multiple vaulted relics on Uko at a 6.25 chance. I think it was 4. But Uko is now 8.33 for just Aya. So it's worse, but it's not. If you only wanted one of, like, say those 4, this is better. It's a buff. But if you didn't give a fuck which one you got, there were exactly 2 on Uko before. It was 2? Okay, so yeah, that's, yeah, if it was only 2, then like, I mean, yeah, if it was exactly 2, then this is honestly a buff. Like, legitimately, it's actually honestly a buff. Like, it doesn't sound like one, but it is, because you have to remember that Aya is all, like, it is the reverse of a relic. You know what Aya contains. It like, one Aya is all unvaulted relics of your choosing. So it's like, I can't see it. I can't see it as worse. It's just not realistic. Is it 1-to-1? It is 1-to-1. Every void mission had a 12.5 chance at a vaulted relic, regardless of the amount of relics. Right, and yeah, I think they yeah, no, I think it's unfair to say that they nerfed it. I really don't think it's. Yeah, I can't complain about it. I think it's like, honestly, like, you know, obviously we would all love to see it be 12% chance for an Aya, but like, realistically, I think that this is probably the actual right way to go with it. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. There's no game sound. What the fuck? Oh, it must be a Windows thing. 1 second. Might die, but whatever. Doesn't matter. It is not a Windows thing. 1 second. There we go. Should be working now. I cannot believe I did not die.
Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Outside.
Well done. Full sample upload complete.
How much Aya is a relic? 1. They are 1-to-1.
I have detected a nearby cache that may be the source of an anomaly.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker!
Shut up and take my money!
I should have just taken the Archoplasm more, honestly, for these enemies. There's a Baba Is You level editor dropping? That's fucking radical.
Efficiently procure. The additional cache contents should prove valuable.
Wow! You got all the pieces and the big puppy too. I wonder what it's
Can't believe they made that one dex that got tossed around a named character. I absolutely can. You know why? That model was already done.
The anomaly appears to be...
Hey, there's a ton of resources buried around here. I'm calling in the diggers.
Oh god, you're right. I mean, yeah. Why not? I have a question. Why are we doing Nova slow? Like we're getting so few canisters.
An excavator reports. Mining sequence complete. An excavator has completed its digging cycle.
Green light. That's a digger finished digging.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Mushroom Dance on this. All right, this was why I was considering Prime Sure-Footed, so that I could recklessly use explosives.
Has completed its digging cycle.
Thought it was the big ass jet exhaust. Oh, the Sindana that I use on here. Yeah, this Sindana really brings this skin together, I think. Isn't it nice? I always use adaptation to get. Adaptation's drop rate is not super high, but it's not terrible.
Friends now, 10 no.
You're likely to get one while farming the Galv mods, like a 70% likelihood if you farm all 9 Gav. Yeah, that sounds correct. Hello. Right, how much of a Warframe Siren really is. This buffer Gloom Siren is nutty. Yeah, no, that seems correct. Yeah, Gloom Siren is inexperienced. How's the IF arm? It seems like totally reasonable. What is IN? What does it do? Oh, man. I have a whole video on... Okay. If you want to know how to farm it, that video is probably going to be out tomorrow. If you want to know what it is, I have a half-hour video explaining what everything to go on with the IS stuff is.
Kill count and save the day. A salutary lesson in lethality, I'm sure they won't forget.
Also, I think I'm pretty sure we added exclamation Aya commands. I think that's the thing that we have.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different.
We did not. No, we talked about that. We did not actually do it. Why change Zephyr's first ability? What else are you going to replace? Like, if you're going to replace something, like, that's your option. Also, for me specifically, I don't need Zephyr's 1 because I have my operator maxed
that's
out.
pretty good.
Howdy.
Howdy do. Also, 54, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Fucking 38 months. Okay. Dr. Chassis, unlucky. Very unlucky.
You have retrieved the samples I wanted. I am pleased. I suppose you should have a reward.
We only got the one eye on the last 2 runs. Sad times. Orb distraction away for the first time ever. That's unfortunate. So do you think the Lava Augment is worthless then? Yeah, no, it's pretty much not worth using. Because here's the thing that you'll probably start to realize the moment you start using it. I'm trying to spam Lavos' abilities when really that's worse than firing this gun I'm holding. Show the Relic store later. That's actually what I'm about to do. What's the percent for Aya here? Well, it depends on your bounty stage. Bounties 2 and 3, or stages 2 and 3, have a 28% chance. And then it's 22 on stage 4, And then on stage 5, it's 43, but you get to roll that twice if you do all the bonus objectives. Lavos is a great way to get into the mindset of just throwing your fucking glaive. Yep, that's true. I think the UI is a bit crowded for the store. We're about to go find out. I actually have not gone to look at it. So you got when I shot in the mushroom gun, that's still worth it? Oh no, I just never updated this, I guess. Yeah, I need to remove that. Which elements are the best for stripping armor? Heat. So Bounty's best Aya farm. So yes. Actually, wait, no, where's Varazia at from here? That her? It must be her. You are surrounded.
Always feels like meeting an old friend, regardless of who's wearing them. Kid, I trade all this prime gear for a few shards of Seriglass, a hammer, and 5 minutes alone with whatever gilded bastard gave the sentience the key to the reservoir. Era hurt me, but if you kids hadn't showed up, he'd have killed me. And in my book, that means I owe ya. So, here I am. Whippings, massacres, executions, all their favorite memories. That's what the Orokin used those pretty Ayatons for. Channeling Aya, the essence of memory. I just love watching Maru melt them down, erasing the Orokin piece by piece. Some things deserve to be forgotten. Forever. Orokin sequencing medium. Prigs used it to archive everything. Memories, evidence, warframes. The Orokin can rot in their own filth, but those prime frames, they deserve to live again. Regal Aya can make that happen. With Regal Aya, this foundry can reconstruct you a prime warframe yanked straight from my time. As real as my pretty face in front of yours. No guesswork.
Okay. DE, you motherfuckers, there's definitely time travel in the new war. There's for sure time travel in the new war. There's no way there's not. She's from the past? Yeah, she's from pre-cryo sleep.
Working with Aya, I saw the way your amps carved people I loved in two. Don't think I didn't.
Wasn't the whole Unum thing about timelines? Yes, they've been setting it up for 1 million years. She was in the cryopod? Where is that stated? Talk to her about Arrow real quick. Yeah. She's the lady from the cutscene.
I trade all this prime gear for a few shards of Seriglass, a hammer, and 5 minutes alone with whatever gilded bastard gave the sentience the key to the reservoir. Era hurt me, but if you kids hadn't showed up, he'd have killed me. And in my book, that means I owe ya. So, here I am.
What makes you sure there is time travel again? They literally just established that Aya is time juice. But Aya was memory juice? Yes, which is also time juice.
Are adequate, I guess. If you're satisfied with merely adequate.
Yeah, Aya literally pulls relics from the past. She said so. Yeah, it's very explicit.
Oricon sequencing medium. Pricks used it to archive everything. Memories, evidence, warframes. The Oricon can rot in their own filth. But those prime frames, they deserve to live again. And Regal Aya can make that happen. With Regal Aya, this foundry can reconstruct you a prime warframe yanked straight from my time. As real as my pretty face in front of yours. No guesswork.
Yeah. Like, that dialogue is so not necessary to be that way. It's more akin to a memory holding medium. Okay, so what's the functional difference between, like, a record and being able to pull things from that to where you are and time travel? Like, the difference is, like, not important, right? Yanked straight from my time could be interpreted as a fresh copy being made. Right, sure. How many memories of Margulis are there? Memory juice won't let us change the past. Doesn't matter. Changing the past doesn't matter. Isn't it a one-way street? Yeah, that's still time travel. Yeah, it doesn't change the past, but it does change the future with utilizing the past. So in theory, you could pull Margulis forward to be the Lotus if you have to kill Nata. Right, exactly. Or just to be Margulis. It's more transmigration from memories rather than time travel. Okay, so, but presuming that it is less a memory and more a record, that is time travel.
I wear the uniform because I believe in the principles we died for.
Like, effectively.
But the day will come when I take it off and lay it to rest. And if I'm too bloody,
so you're calling us saving Margulis from the Jade Light? I do feel like that's gonna happen.
there to do it for me.
That's what I want to happen. Like, legitimately, I've been saying it since, like, so long ago. But I want it to be like, we're going to use the Unum / whatever is actually the time travel juice. So you go back, kill Nata, save Margulis. It's like the best way to solve the problem, right? You get the cool boss fight with Nata, where you kill her, and you get to get the Lotus back. You literally get to do both. So basically, Ballas wins, theoretically. Literally, porque no las dos, indeed.
Teshin's like his blade, if you ask
I thought
me.
she was being metaphorical when she said that the Primes can be brought back from their era, like the equivalent of restoring a World War II fighter. Maybe Ballas can get his legs back. Possible. Plot twist, Margulis rejects Ballas completely. Would that be a plot twist? The story needs to go on with more conflict, more character growth, etc. Okay, you really... That's not an ending to the story in totality. Does that sound like one? Just because you kill Nata does not mean that things end. It's a resolution of a single plot point. The Tau invasion is based on recovering Nata. You can still defeat Nata and fail to stop the Tau invasion. Nata can't die. DE needs her. Margulis.
Serve in silence. We saw things. The Uvan Theater, the Navarus rebels. Not the kind of things you can convey to people who just...
How do you think the story continues after sentient defeat? Are you under the impression that Nata is the really important sentient? The amount of times that Nata is like, my mom, though. Yeah, Hunhow's also not dead. He's like kind of cyberspace trapped, but he's also not dead. Yeah, I mean, Era is also there, sure. What dropped plotline would you want them to bring back? I don't know that I can even think of a particular... I mean, I don't know. They haven't really particularly dropped any plot lines, really. Like, there's not, like, any really important stuff that's dropped. Tyler Rhaegor is just dead. Tyler Rhaegor's, like, plot is actually done. We kill him. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, doing more with Stalker, that's fair. I would agree with that. I want to know what the actual deal is with Stalker. That's valid. We kill Alad V, too. Yeah, but he got better. Also, we don't kill Alad V. We time travel in the new war could also be a way to lead to the Duviri paradox, even if that's a long ways off. True. Like, you do a big time travel and, like, think you fixed things, but then, you know, the Duviri paradox happens, there's fucking... Now you've broken it. Now, because you've time traveled, Tenno, you've caused problems. The Parvos Granum. This is what happens when you time travel. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Opening a path for the man on the wall. Who can say? Yeah, regardless, let's look at this shop.
The Prime Vanguard.
Oh, they did this right.
And the end of it. Hell of a thing.
They did this super fucking right. This is really good. You guys said this was cluttered. Oh, the button to buy Regal Aya is here, for anyone who's wondering where that is. Yeah, hide owned works. Oh, all of the fucking noggles are always available? I see. Oh, I don't have one of these relics, apparently. Am I gonna do the thing where I collect all the relics? It's a stupid thing. Did they use search? I doubt it. What do you mean? They use search. So like Mag Prime. And it searches in the relics too. So you can like narrow it down to which ones come from what. This is super good. Who was complaining about this menu? You were wrong as fuck. This menu is very good.
When your life's on the line and you're staring.
When did Avia Prime drop?
Nothing.
Oh, this was just like one of the wait, no. Was this through a Twitch drop? It might have been. No, it wasn't. No. Was it? No. Yeah, it was. I thought it was a different armor. Is there another armor that also came from it? It could have better categories. Yeah, that's okay. Fair criticism. The categorization could definitely be better. Okay, so you can get the Apis Sindana here, which is an okay Sindana. I think it's fine. The menu deliberately forces you at Regal Aya items first. What do you mean by that? Like it shows, like, are you complaining that it's organized in such a way where you see what's being unvaulted first? Like they show you the 2 major cosmetic items, and then they show you the weapons and warframes that are currently available. And then there's the like evergreen shit down here. There's no category for relics only. That's true. A category for relics only would be nice. A category for relics only, that would be a solid one to have in here. I just wish relics were at the top too. There's not that much room. Okay, so here's the thing.
I don't know if I want to slam him against the wall or have him slam me against one.
Varzia, you gotta calm it down with that. How much Aya do you need for Nova? Well, I mean, she costs 3 Regal, but that's not that she's from Relics. It's one Aya will get you these relics. And these ones are the ones that have Nova in them. So Nova Neuroptics, Nova Systems, Nova Chassis, and then Nova Prime Blueprint. Oh, the schedule's at the bottom. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Thing here. This could be better. I can't click on these. I should be able to click on these and see what's in them. Yeah, if I could click to these other ones and see what they are, because like you can see what warframes there are, obviously, because like I mean it's named and there's the image, and like you can, if you know what the weapons are, you can see it, but this should really be listed. Regardless, this is still like pretty good start for sure on that. Yeah, no, I think this menu's pretty good. Like, if I want the Dakra, I can just type Dakra in. It'll show me the Dakra for Regal, which is fine, whatever. And then the relics that the Dakra comes from. Mag Prime's accessories are wrong. It's supposed to be a Sindana, not an armor. Right, well, she gets the armor from Nyx, because Nyx is permanently unvaulted. How do you get Regal? Money. I would advise you guys to not buy Regal Aya. Because I'm going to keep it 100%. The most worth it thing for Regal Aya are these Noggles. Which is what I'm thinking about. Oh my god, I'm missing so many more Noggles than I thought I was missing. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 8. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, $80 for these noggles. Ah! They don't flag as owned if you have them placed. I think I have none of my Prime noggles placed. This does actually show you what accessories or packs I've bought in the past, though. Because whenever you would buy the accessory packs or the packs themselves, you'd get the noggle at Christmas time. Was it not the accessory pack? Was it only the main pack? Okay.
Rank and file Warframe, are ya? Not when you could have
I thought it was for the accessories as well. No, I mean the original accessory packs. Like from the Prime Access. No, you needed the frame? Oh, okay. I do not remember buying the Ember Prime Access. Or the Necros one. Oh well. I do like the new lore this brings about Prime Warframes. Oh, here's a good question. So you no longer get the noggle whenever you buy these. Or do you get it in the pack? You don't get it in the pack. You should get it in the pack.
Teshin's chapter and verse. Until he gets his weapon in his hand.
Unless, well, I mean, we won't know until Christmas. Also, okay, wait a minute. Can I just say this looks like a scam? Ah! Why is it in all caps? Why does this look like fucking Skamaz right now? I mean, yeah, with the prices on Regalia, it kind of is Skamaz. But, like, fucking... the all caps at the top and then the description really makes this look like a super scam. Why are Regals so expensive? Like, why? Oh, they took half the value of the unvaultings out. So that's why it looks super expensive, because it's literally twice the price.
The Orokin were inhumane scum, the absolute dregs. But sweet, tender,
call 1-800-FREE-PRIMES.
The crimes they created have never been matched.
Oh, fucking hell. This highlight is awesome. Thank you, Paranoid. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. Inflation be like that? Okay, no. Yeah, inflation of virtual currency. She says Prime, huh? You don't hear that often in the game. It's true.
I barely remember the faces of the seven. But that black sash Yaskutai who served
Able to buy the glyph, or is it only in the pack? Oh, the glyphs are only in the pack. Yeah, so like the light and dark version of the glyphs, those are only in the packs. That was the same as before, though. I imagine the backlash would be less if they said we have to increase the price a little bit. We hope you understand. Okay, but that would also be a lie. I don't think that would go well, because they basically said double the price. I did not look at that, TJ. I did see that it's in there, though. Lame, that's the only thing I wanted. Yeah, if you only want the glyph, yeah, you're gonna... That'll be $40? It's so stupid that the noggles are tempting. I literally wouldn't even have all the noggles still.
My time has passed, but damn.
Because this is only the noggles that are in this unvaulting. Yeah, because this is 16 noggles, and there are 28 noggles? There are 28 prime noggles, I think. They said we need to bump the price a bit, and Prime Accessories was $22. People would be more fine. Yeah, if it was Prime Accessories are $22, and you still get all the platinum, yeah, it would be like, okay, sure. Yeah, they have not said they needed to increase the price at all. One Aya for 5 ducats. I mean, yeah, or you can just get a relic, which is what you should actually do. Yeah, the one Aya for 5 ducats thing, that's a thing that you can do. This, never do this. All that this is a sync for after the event. So that you can spend all of your regular Aya on this, just so that it goes somewhere. That's what this is for. You shouldn't actually ever do this.
I see there's been a whole lot of...
Because obviously any item you get out of any relic is going to be... Are there only 5 total relics?
Bless them. They did the best they could with what they had.
You know, I guess that makes sense. Wow, this is a real... This really concentrates the unvaulting.
Shut up and take my money.
That's really good value. Isn't
Double
this good? It
digits,
is
finally.
good. It's good, but it's something to think about. How many relics have mag? It's 3, I think. No, it's 4. 4 of the 5. Yeah, and then 4 of the 5. Yeah, common from a relic is 15. But yeah, I mean, like I said, like the ducats thing is not. It's a non-starter. What ended up being the best Aya farm? Okay. Basically, if you just want to have a chill time, it's to do tier 5 bounties on Deimos. They saved Mag Prime to push this scam week 1 hard? What do you mean? Chad, it's not a scam. Holy shit. It is. The paid version is a scam. But the like farming it is like, this is really good. What part? They said that it was going to be the same value, and then it's not. That's the whole thing. You know, the actual like okay, let me be extremely fucking clear. The regular farm of this, where you get Aya and then you get relics and then you get the items, seems better than the Prime farm has ever been. Regal Aya is a fucking scam, though. Bad price does not equal scam. Whenever they tell you something and then that's a lie, yes, it is. It's like the whole thing. Did you say why no plat in the packs? They tried to say that it was a bonus, even though it's been part of the packs forever.
The best of the best. And the rest are adequate, I guess. If you're satisfied with merely...
It's a bonus that is no longer included. No. So buying the prime parts with plat would be cheaper than buying Regal? Oh, colossally so. Colossally so. Yeah, a bonus that was actually most of the value, yeah. When it was there the entire time as the base pack, then it isn't a bonus. Right, exactly. It's like if they took the Prime Access and they were like, the Platinum's a bonus and removed it. Can you imagine? Imagine the fucking rage in the cage if they tried to tell me that the Platinum on the, like, the fucking Prime Access was a bonus. That, like, 4,000 Platinum or whatever it is. Yeah, that's the bonus on this $140 or whatever it is Prime Pack.
Valiant attempts to make frames up to the Prime standard since my time.
Because, like, that's basically the equivalent of what they're doing here.
They did the best they could with what they had.
They need to half the price. Yeah, no, and that's also, I agree. If they took Regal Aya and they cut all the prices of it in half, this would be stellar. It would be the best unvaulting style that they could ever possibly go for. It'd be great. I would buy all these Noggles right now with zero hesitation. Like, keeping it absolutely 100, that is exactly what would occur. I would go in here, I would spend $40, I would get all these Noggles, I would have no regrets, and we'd be done and done. I'd be telling everybody to buy whatever cosmetics they want, because they would be at, like, an absolutely, like, super reasonable price, like, very, totally fine. If anything, the content in the Prime Access is the bonus and not the Platinum. Right, exactly. But, like, if you were DE and you told to me, well, these packs are going to cost half as much and we're not going to include the Platinum, which makes up about half the value of the packs, I would look at you and I would go, that's a slightly debatable point, but absolutely all right.
You're not going to settle for a rank-and-file Warframe, are you? Not when you could have Vanguard class?
You're telling me a Prime Frame is not worth $50? Shocking, I know. Yeah, I mean, I was super excited that we were going to be able to, like, you know, purchase the Noggles individually, because these are legitimate. These are the content that I want. This is the thing that I want. If they just made Regal Aya the normal value, I would actually buy all of these.
Save your shot until you're. Don't let your uncle test you.
But yeah, it's just not. Yeah, can't do it. Oh, there's a new Ayatan here. Y'all see that new Ayatan? That one over there is not new. The one behind her is not new. That one's on Deimos. But this other one here is new.
Aya, regular and regal. Bring it here. Ayatans, do the sweet thing over there.
Varzia is so horny. I thought you guys were really exaggerating. Yeah, you were not. You're right. But my Ayatan Shrine is only built for 10 statues. A new one messes that up. Varzia is horny for our good last Maru. And also Teshin. I don't know. Regardless, we stay in a buy queen. Anyway. Can you show a cheap/decent Wisp build? You're gonna have to remind me what the base polarities are on Wisp, but I can do that, yes. Because this is a very not budget Wisp build. Like, this is like really not budget. Oh, wait, did I actually do this already? Oh, I did this already. Never mind, here you go. I forgot I already did this. There it is for you. You enjoy that. Have a good time. The only thing that's like not budget here is adaptation, but you could use a rank 8 adaptation and you'll be just fine. Is there a new build and recommended bonus for the Ogress? Also Mushroom. Oh yeah, I gotta fix Mushroom. Best farm for Aya. Tier 5 Deimos bounties are really good. That's a lot of endo there. Here? I disagree. For this budget build? For this build, this is a fuckload of endo. Like, this is, what is this? 120,000 plus, yeah, so it's 210,000 plus the non-rank 10 mods. This is 210,000 endo for these fucking 6 mods. And, like, you could... I mean, for a lot of these, they can be rank 8. Prime Sure-Footed is actually the one that you need to be max rank.
Had to dip out for a bit, so I missed it. What is the seemingly best farm for Aya so far?
Seemingly the best farm for Aya. Also, thank you for the resub, Wise Taken. Much appreciate it. The best farm seems to be tier 5 Deimos bounties. Like, for the vast majority of people, that's going to be the best. Do you like buy relics to open them? Yes. Bros, are you going to try Halo? Yes. Definitely I'm going to do that. It's only like 50 Regal Aya bundles. Okay, it's okay. Wait. Is it how many? Okay, what's the translation of endo to this build? From if you were to get it with Regal Aya, you'd have to spend $320. Is that right? No. Because yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, $320. And you'd have to only buy the dual packs in order to get all the endo that you would need for this build.
My money.
Okay, I want to really, for anyone who's new to Warframe, I really want to clarify. Don't do that. You get endo from regular gameplay. Show budget build again. I got you. For real, that's a bargain? No, it isn't.
Shut up and take my money.
Any plans for the next FF14 stream? I do not know quite when that's going to be.
Good evening,
also,
bros. Any plans for the next FFX stream?
So, like, right now, it seems like Friday is whenever me and Freezer are going to try and get back to Outer Wilds. So Saturday's theoretically pretty open. Also, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, very doable. Is there an updated Helmet Subsoon grading spreadsheet? There is not. I have not had the time to do so, unfortunately. Why endo of all things? They just made Railjack a great endo farm. Well, they didn't want to include the platinum, clearly. It is 28,000 endo for this full build if you go with a rank 8 adaptation. Thank you. Yeah, so that there's the comparison, I guess. Yeah, it's 28,000 endo, which is not hard to get at all. For this build, whenever you do a budget. Or it's like this. I think this is probably equivalent to like 230,000 or so. So you multiply the amount you need by basically 10. Yeah. Have you done a Helmet Necros build that you like? I mean, that I like, no. I still play the game, broke my wallet. Oof, it's true. Yeah, this build is very expensive. This build is very expensive. What's the best way to farm void traces? Crack relics. It's kind of the only way to do it. Configuration A is 800-ish plat if you buy Anasa sculptures. Fair. Gloom Terrify seems like the only decent option on Necros. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever. Would swapping Nidus 3 with Gloom be a good idea? My instinct immediately is no. No, because you do half the amount of damage. You could put it over your 4, though. Yeah, you could put it over your 4. Oh yeah, I mean, you don't need a relic for traces, but you really should get a relic for traces. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't be opening relics. Relics are so easy to get. Like, my free-to-play account has, like, a couple hundred relics literally sitting around. Like, you're gonna have relics. Open the relics. Find out I got a legendary core from some event years ago. When I got prime sure-footed, I used said core on it. Felt good. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, that's how you get the max value out of it. Friend claims that I've gone and joined the dark side. I've gotten back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And the first deck I built was Eldritch Trap Hell. Oh, Eldritch's Trap Hell. Yeah, no, that seems correct. I mean, you're playing new... Oh, fuck, what are they called? I think the deck is still around. They're like the fucking Techno Trap deck. What is fucking... Wisp looks amazing. Thank you. She can be your angle or your devil. I made the angel one, so I had to do the inverse. Right? Like, I had to do it. It would be wrong to not do it. Yeah, fully mandatory. Still looks good. Oh, yeah. Chat budget build is 20k endo and is totally usable. Oh, yeah. No, the budget build is all you need. It's also zero forma for that budget build, I'm pretty sure. What's an easy solo way to get endo apart from arbitrations? Railjack, actually. If you have a built-up Railjack, it's super simple to do. Oh, speaking of which, I actually need to try out the crew. Which missions in Railjack? I will show. Give me a second. Is it easier to get a Railjack and a mech now? Yeah, technically yes to both. Getting a Railjack is mega easy. Getting a Necromech is still kind of a pain. Like, it's not like a pain, but it's like a little, it's a kind of a pain. Is Sevagoth's still a big invest to get him to Steel Path levels? Yes and also no. Like, for comfy Steel Path, it's kind of a big investment. But for, like, just doing Steel Path, it's not that bad. Sentinels can't hit Vomvalis. Why? Is this a bug or feature? Probably a bug. I don't know how important that is, though. Literally spent days grinding for my first mech, then they announced they're reducing their apartments. Fuck my life. Yeah, that's fair. Wrong. Damn it. I am literally going to delete this room from this fucking dojo. I'm actually going to remove it. I just don't even want this button to be here. It's so useless.
Shut up and take my money.
So, whilst playing Volt Prime, reminiscing on my first frame/prime frame, even worth farming or not really?
Look how much better this menu is without being able to click that shitty button. Also, one sec, I will look at that. Unlucky, thank you for the reset, much appreciate it. Playing Volt Prime, there's my first prime frame. Even worth farming or not really? Regular Aya? Oh yeah, it's a value proposition of whether or not you want the prime items, whether that's to sell or not. If you do, then yes, it's worth farming. Wrong panel. Liquid light standing was a bigger issue back when I built my mech, and they didn't change that, but getting the parts is easier now? Yeah.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay. Crew. Oh, right. I forgot I did this the smart way. That's good. Oh, yeah. I forgot that my repair character is, like, not quite full endurance. But that doesn't actually really matter. Actually, didn't I get someone who's better? Yeah. This person.
Reporting for duty.
Are you for real? Even in... Okay.
Okay. I hope you ain't squeamish.
It's unfortunate because I like Gale. But you are better. There you go. That's super unnecessary. Oh yeah, I forgot you can give them Sindanas and everything else. You can just be default for now. Not a big deal. These other two are probably going to get replaced as well, so they can just chill for now. But your main role needs to be that you are a pilot. Because I want to try that. And he does have max pilot, max gunnery. So there's that. And then this person, the only thing was that they needed to have max gunnery. I kind of just settled for whatever on this one. Oh yeah, you were on Defender. You should not be that. You were an engineer. Thank you. Also, just as a point here, the way that this works is it's left to right in terms of who stays. So like, this person is the priority to always stay. Why did that not work? Here we go. This person is the priority to always stay. So if two people join that are real people, it'll replace these two and not replace her. Pilot is best in solo after you beat all the fighters and ships. But with crew, why do you have solo off in Railjack? I mean, well, it depends on what you're doing. Interesting, did not know that. Still building my Railjack up. Fair. This is all correct, right? Yeah. Alright, I have not tried the new pilot AI stuff that they added. Nothing for me? Alright. They have voice lines. Let's just go... I forget which one is the... Is it... It's just R9 Cloud, I think, right? Yeah, pretty sure it's just R9 Cloud. Fairly certain.
Missile battery. Standard op. If we do not dig the Grenier out now, they will reinforce, and then it becomes a whole other thing. Alert. Enemy fighters have been scrambled.
Doing a pretty good job right now.
On scope. Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up.
Might want to be Lavos for this, but that's the norm.
Cruise ship.
The engineer really should be the one that like makes dome charges happen and shit. Although I guess if this AI just points them at the ships, you could just do it this way, right? Yeah, because like they actually actively point themselves at these. Ow. Ow. I didn't throw my stuff first, so they just got to kill me. Whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Cat. There we go.
ship down. That clears up some space. Enemy fighters are falling back. Good
Okay, a little wonky there, but like doable. Wait, don't dome charges come back like on their own? Like there's a recharge and you can refill it? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. No? Okay. Okay, now I don't know what the pilot is doing. We're doing so well. Alright, what you got for me? The bar on top of the icon on the bottom left. Oh my god, they do. They come back, but it's just so fucking slow. So now the question is if... Alright, here's so we have the next question on our plates now. Okay, so that objective is done. They're not able to pick up all the things, so that sucks. What has been the best run to find to farm Aya? Tier 5 Deimos bounty. Why do you have Odinata equipped? That's an excellent question. I don't know how that happened.
It has to go. Standard op. Infiltrate and flag the core. Execute. Radiator exposed. Open fire.
Fucking hell. What? I didn't even see any enemies left. Also, I just threw my shields. Wow, they do. Okay, cool. It takes them a second, but that's okay. That's okay.
Hull breach. Venting atmo. Situation critical. Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire.
Oh, this is the wrong build. That explains the colossal amount.
Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored.
One of them is bleeding out. Well, I mean... Which one is that?
Opportunity. Core is exposed. Away crew. Wrecking time.
You have my Ogress. How are you not able to kill these people?
Crewmate down. Genetic signature logged for posterity.
We have a breach. Crisis averted. Mission continues.
How were... Oh, wait. The Ogress is... Okay.
Return to stations. We can clear.
Well, no. It should have just killed them all. I'm so confused.
Fire alert. Resolved.
They have, like, rank 5 do more damage. Well, I'm pretty sure my Ogress is actually not built with the galvanized mods, I'm pretty sure. Because it should have all been changed back. Maybe they rad procced and killed themselves? That's possible. What are we doing? Give me this. Okay, first and foremost, give me all those mods. I don't know why the AI can't pick up mods for you. There's like floating out here. Alright, so it definitely still needs work. Go down, please.
Destroy the core now. Key components marked. Destroy them.
Okay.
The pulse turbine.
Brother, what the fuck is that haircut? Yeah, no, I need a haircut. That's actually the whole thing here.
They are unused to meeting
Haven't had time.
equal terms. Cowards.
Do you need to destroy the core? I destroyed it. Please do the teleport. Jesus Christ. Just says no. I will not. Wait, no, I did destroy the core.
Hold breach.
What? It said here, right? I'm so confused.
Repressurizing.
The missile platform. That is where I went. Holy shit, I hate it when this bugs out. I can't do a blink. Jesus Christ. But the AI hits the outside shit? Yeah. I just went in here, though, and the inside seems bugged. What if I just know where the core is? Then am I allowed? Or no? Ow.
Scratch one high payload.
I need to be on the right build for Protea is going to be a major thing here, clearly.
Paying for those.
This counts as an extermination mission. Today I learned.
Frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Hey, can you let me just... Okay.
Scavengers will have their
I'll wait, I guess.
no further action.
Do you know I can't do this while those rewards pop up? It's great.
Breached. Life support failing. Equip an Omni and
Oh, not enough fucking Revelite. Oh my fucking god.
Well, well, well. If y'all ain't my favorite brand of free-range...
I haven't thought about more Revelite in a million years.
breach or this railjack is a memory. Crisis averted.
Jesus.
Mission continues.
Did the crew actually do anything? They did. They shot the outside objectives. The pilot is pretty suspect, though, in terms of, like, a lot of bits of that. Also, just, like, a lot of bugs occurred. Like, a lot of bugs occurred. Yeah, it's really bad with the missile platform. They're constantly getting wrecked. That's why we only use the pilot at the last part, and they're usually set to gunner. I could see that. Let's put on the right build. There we go. It's considerably different. You know, I should probably go see. I should probably actually go check if Ticker has, like, actually good pilots. Well, actually, like, just, like, the specialty really good pilots, I guess. Because I bet special pilots have decent buffs. Because my engineer's good. But, pilot and gunner can use work.
Ain't no victims on these lists. Here we go. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Vidar turrets. Oh, they both want Vidar turrets. Well, one of my, well, no. One of my side, well, I guess I have 3 points. That's 3, you know? That's 3 points into piloting, and then that's 5 piloting, 5 gunner. This song again? Yeah, why is it this song again? What's happening? This is actually probably good. Because then my pilot can also... well, I don't remember if I'm using Vidar. Is piloting actually worth getting? It is. For, like, the objective doing bits, where you're on the inside. Yeah, I'll just give them Vidar turrets. That's not, like, hard. Five repair is a must for my crew. I mean, you only need one person to have 5 repair. I forgot that there are, like, fucking slots for these, whatever.
Oh, great things are in store for the two of you, Stardust.
This person can be backup repair, though, which is kind of nice. I also like the Red Veil ones, because they say hilarious shit.
This is going to work out wonderfully. You know where to find me.
Do they actually go up to the outside targets? Yeah. Yeah, they will. Check out... oh, yeah, the builds for weapons. Yeah, the Ogress build should be, like... I didn't accidentally give them, like, the regular Ogress, did I? Because this should be more than fine. Yeah, I mean, this should kill them. Like, very much so. Someone said the AI's broken with the Ogress. Huh. Alright, what weapons are they good with? They can't use the Brahma. Yeah, it breaks with the Ogress. They only shoot point blank. That sucks. Oh, can they use the Tsar? Oh, well, I'll fucking give them that then. Although, I guess I need, like, a particular build, because they don't get the bonuses. Although, this shouldn't have aptitude on it anymore anyway. I need a reform of this thing. Yeah, this should have just, like, a V polarity here instead. Not that whatever polarity I give it is gonna matter much. Fine. I don't really give a fuck about using a Bane. Is aptitude bad? It doesn't work on explosions, and they're not going to make it do that. Yeah, no aptitude. It doesn't work on explosions. They made it so that... They very explicitly stated it's not supposed to, so... At least not anymore. Oh, they reload the whole magazine at once, just like Wukong clones. Yeah, that's pretty good. Does that include the Trumna alt fire? It does, but the main fire of the Trumna is affected, and the alt fire does so much damage you should just do it anyway. They said it never did? Oh, it never worked, but it was supposed to work initially. What else would be good for them? Oh yeah, Mushroom Gun. Fix Mushroom anyway. How does Aptitude interact with Ogress and Napalm? Does that work? No. Oh yeah, this needs to get removed, and then Hornet's Rat goes back in. Yeah, giving this to them should work out well. Okay, so I'll give them Tsar, and then the Mushroom Gun can go on one of the other ones, and one of them has a nuke core, so that's fine. It's your Protea build? If you click the big gold button, it should be in there. Alright, group members. So how do I see their, like, special bonuses? Gain 50% movement speed for 10 seconds after repairing. Huh. That's pretty alright. Oh yeah, I didn't change the Odonata. I'll change that. Give me a minute. Yeah, you can have the Tsar. You should be able to kill anything with that. I fucking hope. Alright, Gunner that is also a pilot should be in this slot.
Captain, I am fully trained in both manual and administrative labor. You have made a wise choice.
They can be a gunner by default, though. Because then I'll just pilot at the beginning of missions and switch them to the thing. Okay, and then...
Okay. I hope you ain't squeamish.
Possibility that this person will be moving through the ship, so they can have Mushroom. This person probably should never be in combat, but just in case that happens, what the fuck was the other weapon? Here, you can have a catabolist. That'll kill anything you shoot it at. That'll do. Whatever. Czar? This person has a Czar. Okay. And then guns. I use all Zetki guns. Do I have, like, Vidar guns on the sides that are good? For the Lathe. Are these good? I don't remember if the Lathe are any good. Are the AI good at using the Lathe? They're close range? Okay. Whatever. Are the Carcinox good? What about the Carcinox? Are these good? I don't fucking remember. I cannot remember any of what these weapons actually do, except for the Photor. Grab Talon. Well, I have the Talon on the sides right now. They're just not Vidar Talons. Whatever. I'm sure it'll fucking be fine anyway. Like, the Zetki Photors and the Zetki Talon on the sides, like, whatever. Doesn't actually probably matter. Man, I really missed on every fucking chance with this. Forward artillery is the big main gun, right? That is correct. When's the prime version of this mod? That's what I really want to know. That's like that's my real concerns here, is when the fuck is the prime version of this mod? Like, actually, I will rank 10 this so that I never have to reload it ever again. For what, 100%? Yeah, for fucking 100%. Prime Railjack mods? No. Prime Railjack mods? Yes. This is like the one, like, mod for Railjack that I want to be primed. Only 80 or 90? Fuck you. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I'll fuck borrow up. This would be a hostage situation. Why do I have this installed? Don't need that. Oh, it's because I need to forma this. Nothing bad happens when I forma this. There you go. They won't ever 100% that. It makes one tab in the engineering UI useless. Counterpoint primed sure-footed exists. What is the mod behind you? Oh, this is just section density. It's just the crit mod. It's just a generic crit mod. The health is less. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, let's try this again.
Systems check complete. Ready to launch.
Little bug for me, it has Modamp, half modded Odonata, and Panzer. Oh, right. I forgot I did that. No, that's correct. Well, Panzer is normal. That's entirely normal. But the reason my operator's fucked up right now is because I was testing how it was going to be on the free-to-play through. Yeah, I need to fix my operator. They have all the wrong things. Why are you piloting? Why are you up? Ah, whatever. We'll let you try it again. Even though you're not the same character at all.
Energy readings nearby. Investigate
So I actually need to check a thing. Oh, I totally vacuum while I'm Protea in this slot. That is a very important distinction. Where are you going, bud?
Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have reinforced.
Okay.
Incoming ground sleds. About to ring the doorbell. Eyes on ship killer platform.
What's going on?
This sector will be difficult while it is operational.
Can anyone tell me what the fuck that was?
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Think you were inside an asteroid? Okay. Wow, they did the objective so fast.
Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place. Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire. Core is vulnerable. Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. Scratch one ship killer. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Enemy fighters down 50%.
Kind of far away. Unfortunate. It aimed at it, though. They aimed at it.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
Why are we at the anomaly?
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. They called friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in. Scratch one cruise ship. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
This is going good. Little fucking wonky here. Good enough, good enough.
Anomaly revealed. Asynchronous structure. Boarding. Kill everything that moves. Go now. Cruise ship down.
One more cruise ship to go.
That clears up some space. We have company. Premier cruise ship on scope. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
So now what does it do? Let me see that. So my big concern here is that there's no more fighters that have spawned in. And we haven't killed enough fighters. So I think that the crew did a really good job.
Ground sleds inbound. Roll out the welcome mat.
But this mission is bugged out and can't be completed. So that sucks. Yeah. There's gotta be, man, this shit is the worst. Like, whenever it's just like, oh, there won't, like, enough enemies won't spawn is such a thing that should not fucking be a problem. Do bots count as fighters? They don't. Is it possible they're just too far to show up on radar? No, it showed they always have the thing around them. It's not possible they're just too far. They just didn't spawn in. Spawn trigger on anomaly entry? Doubt it. Isn't there a derelict you can still try first? That doesn't have fighters in it. It's nice that they're vulnerable to status now. God, I gotten way too used to using the Zorus. The Zorus' flight speed is so much different than the Glaive Primes. Okay, and before, not enough enemies spawn here either. Xayah trap chance is bad? No. Oh, 2x anomaly shards, alright. Pretty sure I have everything from the anomaly shop, but I might not. I don't think I get to keep those anyway, though. Because this mission's not going to be completable. What you doing, spaceship? Oh, I still have the Corvus equipped too. Oh man, this ship is just vibing right now. You trying to find those enemies that aren't gonna spawn? You know what? I'm gonna get on the ship, and then I'm just gonna believe that my crew can figure it out. Because who better to know where these enemies are hiding than the AI that is also them, right? Where are you taking us? I swear to God, if it's gonna fly out into the fucking just dark reaches of space, be like, here's the enemies, they all spawn in. Be like, are you for freaking real?
Unwelcome visitors inbound. Prepare to repel.
Okay, that is not a fighter's. Got some gallows rods. Oh, is this where we're supposed to be? This is it right here? This is our spot. What do your L5s see? That explains it. They took the fighters to Isengard. It's almost like there aren't any fighters, huh? What a shame. Oh. I can't even, end the mission from the console. Okay, well, whatever.
I am scrubbing the mission. We are done here.
What's looking like the best farm? Oh, it's the tier 5 Daemos bounties. Yeah, that sucks so much. God. There's like a lot about Railjack that's like good, but man, the not enough enemies spawning thing, like, dude. It's been an issue for a while, yeah. Like 2013 Exterminates, yep. And I, like, that's like... Okay, how do I put this? Whenever DE explains how they make stuff, and like why original Railjack was how it was, they made a bunch of fucking Exterminate missions, which is known as Skirmish, because Exterminate is the easiest thing to do as a mission type. Just kill all the mans. But like, clearly it's pretty fucking hard. Like, I would rather have an option that just spawns in, hello, hello, are you alright? That just spawns in every single enemy? What's going on with you? That's, alright. It's the Lotus. Wait, why is it the Lotus, though? You're doing railjack, and then no, that's the twist. You're gonna be doing railjack during the new war, and then one of your crew members is gonna come up behind you and take off their mask and be like, "It was me." Okay, well. All right. I am the Unum boss. This is where I have been. What's up, Dedo? Oh, yeah, that's super depressing for real, Jack. It seems like the crew stuff works well, though, right? Like, it's definitely not perfect, but, like, the crew did their jobs. The crew did their jobs. The mission objective that needed to spawn a certain amount of fighters did not do its job. Also, Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits.
Brosum, I made a tweet about Varzian being a good character and the VA immediately replied, "Ah."
Nice, Shroomy. Yeah, no, Varzia is cool, though. Oh, you know what I just realized? If you have the female armor now, if you do a silver one, you're just Varzia. Like, you can do a full... Hold on, I'll just do the whole thing. Oh, I kind of like some of these other ones that I have. Oh, no, this one. Never mind, we can replace this one. This one's not. Never mind. Where's the helmet? Oh, it's right at the top, right? Bashama. Oh, wait, actually, are the arms different? Are her arms different or nah? Arms are the same? Okay, okay. I think it was just the color that was throwing me off. Okay, so we need like a similar silver to what she's got going on, but this should be a good start. Because all of her metal pieces are like that, like steelish, right? Maybe Fear Palette is good for this. That should do. That's like pretty close, right? Looks too bluish. Maybe we gotta do like a different line like this. It's very slight difference between the two colors. Gray below the golden storm. Figure out what the best farm is. Seems to be Deimos tier 5 bounties. Oh yeah, the moat while I'm near it. You're right, to fix this. Oh, did I never... I never switched back to lockdown. That's important to do. Amp, I'm not worried about. Tier 5 bounty on Orbalis is slightly better for Aya than Cambion Drift. Okay, but it's not better because like the missions themselves are way slower. What about a non-bounty farm? Yeah, you should do capture in the void, specifically Uko. Just listen to Varzia's dialogue and she's totally into Maru. Wait till you get to the Teshin dialogue. The Teshin dialogue is the horniest one. Like, by a lot. All right, let's go do some comparisons. Let's go fucking see what Varzia's up to. If I get this close enough, that'll like. Well, I'm probably actually already pretty close. If I can do Uko in 45 seconds, is that better than Tier 5 Deimos? Okay, here's the thing here. There's an endurance aspect to this.
Tempting old war treasures on display.
Alright, I forgot on Marie's Bazaar I can't go into operator form for literally no reason. Hers is like a dinged up version of the armor.
Shut up and take my money.
Glad I finally managed to catch you live again. Have you ever thought of doing Genshin videos in the same vein as your Warframe ones?
I have definitely thought about that, yes. Also, Manicore, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. So many fucking people. Oh, how I wish for the option to be like, hey, relays, always solo.
After that sentient
It's mostly this person's fucking ephemera that is in my goddamn way. I just want to take a screenshot and then I'll be on my fucking way. Leave. Ah, whatever, good enough. Talk to her and the people will disappear. Yeah, it's zoomed in too much though, because I need like a full body shot. Or hide other Tenno? Yeah, hide other Tenno? Sure, whatever, that'd be good too. Just like literally make it so I don't see anybody, because this shit always sucks. Even when you go see Barrow, it's always like, Jesus. Okay, and then fucking, let's pop this up. Okay, we're gonna try and like color match here.
is open.
Yeah, cool. Brosib shows up in Marie's Bazaar, observes Varzia's colors, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. Hide on aim would be good enough? Yeah, that'd be like fine. The lighting is completely different, which is of note here. Unfortunately.
Shut up and take my money.
It's her armor's definitely all silver though. Oh, go to Cetus for editing colors. You're goddamn right. As long as it's daytime. Night in 1 hour. We got plenty of time, boys and girls. Oh yeah, the endurance aspect of Aya farming. Yeah, so it's the Deimos tier 5 bounties are super chill, and you can do a lot of them while like listening to a podcast or whatever, right? Captures, keeping up a pace of 30 to 45 seconds over the course of hours is very draining. And that is like a real aspect like to keep in mind. So I think we're too dark on like our cloth color. Like this is too dark. This should stay really dark though. So this actually needs to be like.
Hey, sorry I haven't been around lately, been playing FFXiv. Holy moly, did I not realize how much I have been hating my time with Warframe. Anyway, I watched your vid on the new IA system and I think you're right on everything.
Well, thank you, Nerf. Also much appreciated for the 1,000 bits. Very much appreciated. Glad you've been having a good time with FF14 though. So looking at this, I feel like our silver color is like not that far off. Like we might need to go just slightly darker. Also, I just realized an unfortunate thing about this part of the armor. So like for this, hers, I don't think it has this kind of like color absorbent feature. Does that make sense? Like, what our Bishamo armor is doing is, like, straight up just, like, taking the color of the light. As opposed to this, which is not doing that. So I think it's the same, but it's not, like, not caring about what's on it. Yeah, her armor is a pretty worn version. There's nothing we can do about that though. Slightly darker here. Yeah, that gets immediately way too dark. I think there's like, yeah. This should be about right. Best frame for tier 5 Deimos. Solo, it's honestly probably Zephyr. But there's like plenty of good options. Ooh. What's up, Charles? Welcome. Hers is matte, ours is shiny. Well, yeah, hers is just worn down. So I think our color match on like what metals and stuff we're using, like the colors for the metal, is pretty good. But yeah, this like cloth material though, I legitimately think ours is just like a higher quality version in terms of like the asset being used, and that's why like we're not gonna get it to the same level. You know what I mean? Like ours is cloth, hers is like a plastic look, right? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Protea always good. Protea always good for bounties. Where'd this armor come from? This is the Steel Path armor. Oh yeah, does she have an energy? She does have an energy color. I think it's just like the default though. Yeah, I think the default energy color of the suit is like the color that she uses. We could like brighten it up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's yeah. I keep avoiding the Steel Path armor. Noted. Fair. This makes me want to finish Steel Path just for an armor. No, that's... Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't even have to finish the Steel Path for it. You can legitimately just, like, farm the Steel Essence for it. It's a lot of Steel Essence, but it's very doable. Also, yeah, I will show the male version of this armor sucks. Okay, I have to remember where I am, though. Because if I change anything besides this... Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's number 5. I don't want to ruin my fucking operator. Yeah, this is the male armor. Get ready. Womp womp. I will say the legs are, like, fine on this, though. Like, they're not the worst you could do. Mostly because the shoes aren't fucked up. Those leg pieces are the ones that bug me. I mean, like, they're, like, they have, like, the gigantic, like, fat leg problem. But, like, the shoes are okay-ish. Yeah, it's real bad, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's so... Like, this version is so much better. Yeah, I mean, this is the look that I've, like, been using for quite some time. And this one is a victim... Like, there's only one thing about this look that I actually don't like, and it's on the arms. So these are the prime arms for anyone who's considering getting these accessories. These are the prime arms. They're the only piece that I use besides the mask. The mask works well, because it's basically just, like, whenever it's up, it's terrible. But whenever it's down, it's just, like, this additional little collar. Like, it's basically, like, turning this into, like, a V-neck. Kind of. It's just like it's fine. But that's what it's changing up here, because if you don't use something, then you have long neck syndrome, right? Like, if you don't use something to, like, figure it out, you have long neck syndrome. And open this is not, like, really an option. So for, like, an open helmet, this is kind of like the only one that really works here. There's not, like, you know, other super good choices. Like, these are, like, this is a fine one, but it's, like, still kind of long neck and... Copra doesn't color match well. You could use Manduka, but it kind of clips. Saida is, like, also, like, kind of fine, but also clips pretty bad. This one clips pretty bad, but it's, like, eh. You can use this. This one's, like, you know, classic solution to long neck problem. Fucking wrap the whole thing in cloth. This one is also, like, the hat sucks and it removes your hair. I wish you could just have... If you could just... This would actually be my preferred. If you could have no hat whatsoever and just have, like, this particular, like, neck wrap thing. Be much better. And this one you can, like, make work, but the color matching's not great. Yeah, just regular Zaramon is, like, also not good. This one's, like, hilariously bad. Yeah, so, like, I mean, this one is this is the only neck that is, like, good with this armor if you're not gonna, like, just helmet it all the way up. And then for the arms, I really like most of the arms, except for, in terms of color, this has to be, like, the same. So, like, for primary color, so you see this? It has to match with one of, like, the inner metal colors. And you can do it this way, but, like, I would prefer to have, like, the all gold armor, personally. Like, you can just, like, make it black, and then, like, you get something more like this, but I think it's a lot worse. Because you remove a lot of, like, the armor look whenever you do this. Basically, I wish we could color each piece of clothing individually. Yeah, another arms-wise, like, this one doesn't color well with, like, the other pieces, like... This one, actually, this one, if you could color this one individually, this would actually probably be my preferred, but I don't like the way that it colors. Because with this one, if I could go with this one, I would actually just not do like a yellow color at all, like where it has it, and this would actually be really good. But you can't, unfortunately. God, I wish we had better sleeves and stuff. Yeah, with most of the arms, there's actually like a good number of good arm options, but it's that they don't color well with this armor as like a primary piece. Like, because their color channels are just like not meant to be good for it, basically. What do I even have in here? Oh, yeah. This operator look is like these. The Varzia one's really nice for people that don't want to like try and make a good operator face. Because trying to make a good operator face is like awful. But just remember, this is a big thing to remember. If you are gonna go with this as a look, this is how you're gonna look in cutscenes. Like, they won't keep it closed for cutscenes. Gonna upload all of the free-to-play to the stream archive. Would like to see it all. Yeah, well, the rest of it is actually gonna be on the main channel. I have it all uploaded. It just, I need to do it. I'll just take it off for the new war. Yeah, I'm just warning everyone up front. Like, if you're trying to just do like the Varzia cosplay, you're gonna look like this during the new war, and you're probably gonna hate that. Is there like a good alternative though? I forgot about this. Haha! For Batman. I mean, you could just do this, right? Like, this is, like, fine. Like, if you just wanted to switch for the quest, like, you could just do this. Like, unless you want to pay $20 just for this one piece of Commodore. Because, reminder, whenever you just do nothing, got that long neck syndrome. You know, honestly, this could be worse. If you did this plus... Where are they at? Like, mask off is not great, because you got long neck syndrome. But like math is like, you know, it's not the worst. These arms actually work with this color setup too. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a helmet that looks good up and down. There's actually, I don't think that exists. God. I wish this just disappeared whenever it went mask down. And like, if you were gonna do this one, you would just always keep it down for like a million obvious reasons, right? Try the Cytoprime hood. Yeah, I mean, it clips really badly down. Also, like up, it looks terrible. Like it's like a GIMP mask when it's up. And that scarf really like the look also shows the hair. Yeah, the Umbra scarf is like a nice one for sure. Fucking several popped collars. God, I wish this chest piece didn't have the extra jacket. It would actually be the best one in the game. It'd be so good if it just didn't have the fucking jacket. Pants are also always a problem because most of them are absolutely terrible. What is the Sino chest piece? I don't even remember. Oh, right, it's this terrible one. Ugh, this makes me mad. Looking at this one makes me mad. Fuck DE, give me a fucking option to get rid of this goddamn over jacket. This would look so good without this additional layer of fucking jacket. This would actively look incredible, I think. This would actually be like my favorite operator look, I think, if I didn't have this bullshit over jacket. It'd be, wow, it'd be so far and away an improvement. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it every day. I cannot believe they ruined this fucking Harrier suit. There was such potential squandered. And nothing else has the same transitional properties. Makes me so mad. Because you know what makes this good? It's a shirt. Do you see this at the bottom? How it's like a shirt? It's just a shirt. All these other ones are this like fucking weird like mold material. Right? Like except for this is like the exception to the rule. But this is also like a weird biker jacket. But like almost all of like the shirt items are this fucking weird ass mold shit. Like they're not, like they're just like weird and like it's just not a shirt. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating that this chest piece is so bad because it's such a good chest piece under this big fucking jacket. It's so unfortunate. If only you could remove the vest. Yeah, if only the vest was toggleable. Why are the Manduka legs one channel? D, what the fuck? Yeah, that's also correct. The Manduka, like, set used to be pretty good, but they kind of ruined it. Like, this is, like, one of the, like, more default, like, fine sets. But, like, this is the one that I used to use whenever it was, like, the only one available. Is the problem with the color channels? Yeah, so the problem is, well, it's the color channels, and also, like, they messed up, like, the waist stuff with this. Like, it really bugs me. You see how this is where, like, these are pants, and this is, like, a weird mold thing? Like, this isn't a shirt. Like, items just don't cleanly connect. And it really bugs me. Like, I wish more than anything that they would make it instead of chest, legs, arms, hat, like head, it was chest and pants, shoes, arms, hat. Because it would be so much better. Scale of 1 to 10, how mad is he? Not really, actually. We need a adult operator. Yeah, adult operator would be nice. Time skip operator would be pretty good. I mean, this is one of the looks that I think kind of works. Like, of the ones that are not using the Bashamo armor, which is what I usually use, like, this is, like, the only one I have where it's like, oh yeah, sure. We could do this, right? Also, the waistbands tend to fit nicely. Oh yeah, no, the waistbands are usually bad. Like, I'm using the Aztec Greaves on this one, but that's, like, they're such a small thing, though. Oh, no, sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm using the Copper Tassets on this one, which are just these side things. Like, they're just these little side pieces. The rest of these are all, like, really terrible. Y'all ever wanted a wallet chain? Like, these Potter ones are okay, but, like, look how thick the belt is. Like, what are we doing? Speaking of wallet, the Ridge wallet, it's true. It's true. We are very sponsored by the Ridge wallet, which has been very nice. Like Smelter Greaves, massive fucking boots. Oh yeah, well, I mean the Smelter Armor set all together. Like, if you just use Smelter Armor, it looks good. And if you guys don't know what the Smelter Armor is, you're about to find out why it looks good. It's because you're just Isaac Clarke. They literally just said, yo, it's the Dead Space outfit. Which, like, honestly, if more of these outfits were just like, hey, this is the Master Chief armor, I'm way into that. Do that. Where do you get that? You can farm this, or it's available in the market, and it's only like 150 plat or something. It's, like, really not hard to get. In the market though, it does come with the this. You just don't use this. It's easy. Real secret text smelter with the Hasgreaves. Oh yeah, that look is pretty good. Where are the Hasgreaves? Yeah, this is fine. I think there's like, you know, there's a little bit of like a not great between like the legs and the top here. I think like there's a little bit of like unevenness personally, but like if you can balance it out by removing the mask. Like this is a fully reasonable look. Like, yeah, if you go these greaves, you shouldn't wear the helmet, is basically my criticism. Be right back, I'm buying Plat over Regal just for this. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, this, like, combo of armor is better than any of the Prime armors by themselves. Like, guys, do you want to see the Prime armors? Because we can, like, show the Prime armors, I guess. It's not great. Do it? Oh, boy. Alright, these are just gonna be, yeah, pretty much base color, the Prime armors. Oh boy, here we go. There's the Commodore armor. What armor are you farming seed? Is rep 4? Oh, that's actually Warframe armor. Oh, wait, also, wait, sorry. This one has a waistband with it. This is where you get this. Yeah, the arms are good. I agree. I think the arms are good, and if the chest had a better waist to pants transition, it would be good. But the chest does not have that, and the arms are good. The boots are colossally terrible. Look at this stupid shit. And the helmet, when it's up, is like, what are we doing?
The Prime Armor combo is my fave look for operators.
The Prime Armor combo? I mean, I assume you have to be replacing these pants. Where's the other Prime Armor? There it is. But even these shoes are also not good because they're stupid horseshoes. Like, these, like, combine together a little better, but eh. God damn it, Nerve, for the 200 bits.
I mainly like it because it's a flex on non-spenders.
It's fucked up. You're fucked up for that. Yeah, I mean, like, between the two sets, like... Yeah, this chest piece is actually pretty good, but it also has, like, the transitional problem. It doesn't do well. And, like, the arms are so easy to replace on the other set. Like, even if you tried to do, like, what's like, the best combination possible? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, it's definitely using the other helmet. And then, like... Put this down. I mean... you kind of can't do that, because then if you fuck up, like, the waist transition, it super sucks. And belt, I mean, you could. Oh, this looks like such a mess, though. Is there something better? You have to, like, hide this transition from the world because it's really bad. Like, the goal is to hide it, but, like, without wearing a towel. Yeah. Let's make the primary color all like. Oh, they don't even color match. Wait, they don't even color match? Yeah, how are you supposed to make this work? You'd have to make like this white, maybe? That does not look good. That's bad.
You don't make it work. It's money. Dollar bills, you all.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough. Meanwhile, these, without even like really trying to color match them together, actually just look like pretty fucking good. It's pretty sad. You know, the nicest thing about this chess piece, I will say, compared to like the Haztech, on the Haztech, if you don't have the Commodore, I don't think the Haztech like looks as good because you get long neck syndrome. But the Smelter has, like, the Smelter built in kind of fixes long neck syndrome. So that's nice. That's a big point in Smelter Armor's favor. Yeah, if you want to do no helmet, then like Smelter with Haztech Greaves, very good. If you do want to do a helmet, just full fucking Smelter. Best helmet? The best hood closed, or the best hood open is Commodore, I think. But it's not... You gonna pay $20 for a fucking collar for your operator so that they can have a shirt collar? Is that what you're gonna do? That sounds like a fucking gigantic waste to me. Like, don't do what I did. I had to buy it to find out I was never going to use the sight of Prime Armor, and I was only ever going to use, like, basically just the helmet of the Commodore. Oh, you can get, like, a real Stormtrooper look going on here.
I paid £40 just for an Archwing skin. Don't think I want.
Oof. Also, Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. You know, for some reason, in white, I think the helmet actually works with the Aztec Greaves. Then you gotta match up the suit energies, but that's not hard. Yeah, I mean, I kind of fuck with this. Smelter set with the wolf hood. Well, so, yeah, well, the color channels aren't the same, but yeah, you could definitely, yeah. Well, it also clips. I mean, yeah, the thing is like, yeah, the channels just aren't, they don't quite match up with what is colored how. That is definitely a good plan, though. The wolf hood, like, as a piece, definitely, like, works, like, non-color channel-wise. I mean, if you did Saturn 6 mask most of the time, like, I wouldn't blame you. That's, like, pretty reasonable, right? You'd have to go, like, this. I mean, this is just very Stormtrooper, huh? Like, you could do this. You could do this. I wouldn't tell you you were wrong. Oop, one moment. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Huh. I have a letter. From my uncle. I'll look at that later. It'd be cool if they let us put the masks on the Orbiter as decoration. That would be neat. But yeah, honestly, if you are a free-to-play player, though, and you're looking to farm some platinum to get a look, honestly, this is, like, really solid. And, like, the best part about this is that 3 of the pieces are one set. So you can, like, spend the platinum on the full set and then farm Aztec Greaves, and it's only, like, 150 platinum. Okay, so what happened to my stream setup? Okay, yeah.
What happened to your stream setup? You used to green screen or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so normally I'd be green screening and doing like all that normal stuff. I am not at home. I am at my parents' because due to some stuff going on with my dad and stuff, I am around for the foreseeable a number of months and doing that. So I am not at home with Sarah. That is where the vast majority of my stream setup lies. I brought a PC and my laptop is running the stream, and I'm doing what I can. There are some things I've been looking at that we might be able to actually get a green screen effect with no green screen. I've been examining some things that might allow that to happen. But yeah. I think there's like an RTX like key out that does that, but I wouldn't be able to use that with my laptop probably. But yeah, this operator look honestly is like, I kind of like it. Like, right? Like this specific color combination, like this is actually pretty good. And it's pretty similar to like what I went with this. Because this is one I used for a long time. And this is the like Bishamo look that I've been using. You can run SnapCam through OBS, but it's not perfect. Really like the Infested Operator outfit from the Nightwave a few months back. Yeah, that one's fine. Is Pretzel non-copyright? Yes, it is non-copyright. Pretzel is built for it, in fact. It's like its whole reason for existing. The white Smelter has sick look. Makes me really want more fashion slots for the Operator. Yeah, I know that's fair. It is weird that you can't buy more fashion slots for the Operator, isn't it? You can literally buy more fashion slots for all of the Warframes, but you can't do it for the Operator, and it's super weird. Yeah, also bonus points if you go with this armor. I'm pretty sure it looks good on both genders. Give me 1 second. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Hey guys, here's the male version of the armor. Can you even tell if it's different? It is the same. It is extremely minorly different. But yeah, it's pretty much the same. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? Or is it one more up? Should be pretty easy to tell. No, this is right. Well, you can switch gender. Yeah, your like operator's like body type is based on their phase 1 type. So some of the phase 1s have like the female body type, and some of them have the male body type. Yeah. Did you guys think that you were just like assigned that your account is one particular one by default? It is not. Man, imagine if your account just you set a hard 50-50, man. Hard 50-50. Whenever you spend 100 hours in the game, you're going to get done with Second Dream, and you're either going to be male or female, and, you know, you better restart if you wanted the male operator, fuckboy. Holy shit. That would literally be gender reveal %. Like, what's the minimum amount that you can put in to get to what the fuck your operator is? That'd be so shit. This is what I run. Has some neck problems, but I don't have the prime armor. So let me see. Oh yeah, that's solid. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a reverse Smelter Aztec. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Yeah, you can definitely get away with that. I would 100% restart my account if I lose the 50-50. Yeah, but then, okay, you would 100% restart your account. Think about the amount of people that would 100% stop playing. Just straight up quit out. I feel like the Outrider parts are kind of underrated if you use them right. Which one's the Outrider armor? Oh, yeah. The chest piece is bad. Come on. That one's just bad. I mean, the arms have like some potential, but I'm not a huge fan of the oven mitt. And then like the legs on this one I think are like wait, where are they? Yeah, the legs on this one, some people are okay with these. I wish they were just all pants all the way down. Why do you have these weird shorts and then turbo boots? The hat can work. I forget what the hat even looks like. Oh yeah, the hat when it's down, you can like, yeah. This is like, this honestly is like fine. If you want the little hat, like that's fine. That's okay. I like up, not a fan. Not a fan of up. Down, sure. Down is a sure from me. You know, okay, weird take. This is weird, champ. I don't completely hate this up like this if it was only for a cutscene. right? Like, I would always do this. This is strictly superior, but if it popped up like this for a cutscene, like, yeah, low dosage, I think this is actually fine. It's Mega Man. I would want an animation. I mean, wouldn't we all? Yeah, low dosage. If you just saw this in a cutscene, like for a second, I think that's like, yeah, that's aight.
Shut up and take my money.
Revan, thank you for the resub for the fucking 12 months, 1 whole year. Much appreciate it. That's the armor I use. Yeah, I mean, it looks nice. Yeah, this is like, yeah. This is just one of like the really good setups that you can use. Like, this is another one that I like. This is the Aztec chest piece, but once again, this one kind of needs prime parts on it, which sucks. But there's not really replacements for these arms. Yeah, this is super solid, though. Is Wisp a good frame for a solo player? Colossally, yes. Wisp is insanely good. Hello, everybody. Yeah, Zark, your operator looks pretty good. Except for the pants. Yeah, no, I hate those pants. I didn't see the rhino horn on your foot for a second. Hate those pants. I wish that, like, once again, that's the thing that should be toggleable. Why is there a rhino horn? What instance is that? That's a great question. I do not know. Yeah, just doing... What is this ephemera? Oh, is this the Verve? Huh. Thoughts on the Lavos augment? Will there be a video about it? I mean, I guess I can do a video about it. But, I mean, it's basically that the Lavos augment reveals just how not worth it is to use Lavos' powers. If only the shoehorns were at least symmetrical, yeah, that's fair. Or just, like, half as large, I'd be able to get over it. But it's like a full rhino horn, like full-grown rhino. Lavos has been fine in my experience, but I've only played him on main game content on Switch. Yeah, I mean, if you're just doing it like on the star chart, like his abilities are gonna be fine. But like if you get into any like tough enemies, it's like, oh, I have to cast a lot for kind of not a lot. Yeah, all line. Oh wow. Yeah, I really need to farm the rest of these. That looks nice. I really need to farm the rest of the sister ephemeras. Yeah, well, it's also worth noting on that, like, the one that's, like, super, like, low necessities, I guess, or whatever we're gonna call it. On here, this setup, ephemera, these ones. Not in this color, maybe. But, like, the technology ones that are from the sisters, very nice. Our sister ephemera is tied to elements like liches. Yes, they are. Oh. Also, this is actually just one of my favorite ephemera in general. Like, it's just really nice. I think this is the only sister one I have. Oh, no, I have Lucretia. Yeah, Lucretia for operator is not super great. Looks amazing on my Banshee, though. Yeah, Hypatia, though, this is a real nice one. Oh yeah, you can just do this. Here's the Verve. God, the Verve is so extra. I wish it was just like these like hexagons and not like the whole body covering. Oh, here's like a very free-to-play friendly because everyone gets this ephemera. Although I guess ephemeras in general are pretty damn free-to-play friendly, huh? Here's the Steel Path one. Conqueror looks good, but then again, what doesn't Conqueror look good on? It's really true. Or like the Verve, it's just a little extra for me. Like it's a little more than I want. Yeah, I like the Crania ephemera on the operator because it doesn't get in the way of anything, and then like it's like a nice little show off ephemera. The squad. Nerve, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh,
Goddamn
I
Nerve.
also use the ephemera that came in Wukong Prime Access on my operator. You know, to flex even more.
Oh man, I literally did not get that Prime Access because I thought that ephemera was like pretty well. Did I end up? I think actually no. Wait, no. Someone convinced me that I should get it. I think was that it? Do I have it? It's this one, right? Or is this the different one? No, somebody convinced me to get this. I don't remember how, but I really ended up not liking it. But yeah, no, I was initially very skeptical because I thought it was too much, and then someone told me it turns off when you're moving, and then I got it, and no, it is still too much. Manticore, thank you for the 100 bits.
What are your favorite sigils to use?
Favorite sigils to use? What is this one called? The Empathy Sigil. This one's nice. I really like this one. This one has like really good coloring on it and stuff. Other than that, I mean like the Accord Sigil is really nice, but please don't go farm it. This comes from Conclave, so yeah, probably don't go get that. Bloodshed. Community of Tenno I've always liked. It's always been a nice sigil. I don't know if everyone gets that anymore. Does everybody get the Community of Tenno sigil, or is this like gone now? Well, Bloodshed was made for Garuda. It's 1 credit? Okay, alright, good. Everybody gets it. Alright. Well then, yeah, that's a really solid one. Huh. Well, this Glassmaker one is nice. I don't know who the fuck I would use it on, though. Oh, yeah, the Legacy Mastery Sigil. Some of the solid ones I like, too. Ugh. Is the Legacy one still in? Like, does everyone get that one, or do you have to use this? Why is there a square around it? The legacy one is 1 credit. Okay, thank God. Oh, Ostron community also nice. So it's just a, you know, different texturing of the community of 1001. Also, like, I mean, I like the Prime sigils. They're nice. But they're not, like... Nice little bonuses. Oh, the Snake sigil's cool. Yeah, Valorum and stuff. I don't remember where this... I mean, I guess... I don't remember how I got this. Is this from the quest? It's kind of a mess as a sigil, but, like, the texture inside of it is cool. Oh, her bundle, if DE gave it to you? Okay, I guess it comes from that then. Yeah, that's the DE sent that over whenever she came out. Honestly, this Will sigil with this, like, specific setup looks kind of cool. Yeah, login sigil's pretty decent. Contest school bounty phase 1 for Aya farm, please. Yes, you can definitely. Hello, everyone. You can definitely do that. But it's extremely high effort to do. It is also, like, really subject to randomness. Like, I would probably suggest the Deimos bounty overall. Oh, yeah, here you go. This is one of the Sister Ephemeras that I want. Because it's just, like, the cool, like, arm holograms and then the back one. Yeah, this is one of the ones that's, like... This is the one that has the circle on the back that I think is the coolest one. So Deimos Bounty is the verdict. Pretty much. Like, you can do Deimos Bounty, solo capture in on Uko. Or, like, alternatively, you can do, like, the Ghoul farm. Doing a bit of the Ghoul farm, though, like... The Ghoul farm is, like, so high effort. And it's also, like, you need to be able to load the planes really fast, too. So it's pretty tough. Can't decide on this ephemera, it might be too much. I think you're good. You don't have to load the planes. You can do it inside. Okay, yes, but if you do that, you have to be able to cancel out of the, like, further stages. And, like, canceling out of the further stages can take, like, quite a bit of time to do it any of, like, the running out of bounds ways, and at that point it's literally not worth doing. Like, at that point you should just do the Cambion Drift stuff. Wasn't the Sister Ephemeral? Oh, my bad. And Void Mithra? Oh, I mean... You could do Mithra if you just wanted to, like, sleep. But, like... I don't know. I don't think that the drop chances are good enough to warrant that. Here, one second. I'm pretty sure I looked at, like, all the Void missions and, like, they were kind of whatever. Yeah, it's 9%, 12%, and then 22. Yeah, I mean, if you can do like a I am asleep farm. Do you have the Celestial Sindana PvP one? Oh no, I never bothered to get it because it doesn't stay on unless you keep doing PvP, and that's a waste of my life. Mithra was pretty good, but I also need another relic from that mission. Yeah, this definitely looks a lot better. if you also need the current items. Wiki showing 43% for Deimos. Oh, it's more than that. See how this is 22% only on rotation C? I'm going to show you something. Ambient Drift. The top level one. 40 to 60. Okay, stage 1, you don't get any. But there's 1,000 endo here, which is that's the thing to consider. Stages 2 and 3 have Aya at 28%, which is already like considerably more, like 6% more than you're gonna get on rotation C of Mithra. Then on stage 4, it goes down a little bit, it goes to about the C rotation on Mithra at 22. But the final stage is 43.48. And if you do all the bonus objectives in all the stages, which is not hard, you get to roll this drop table twice. So like in what we've seen be like basically 15 minutes of a bounty, you get 5 rolls that are all basically C rotations on Mithra, or better, or way better. So like in general, like it's gonna be incredibly hard to beat this. Like the only thing that like competes with that, and it's a theoretical competition with it. There we go. Is the ghoul bounty. So this level, the stage 1 ghoul bounty has a 26% chance to drop Aya. So this is a quit farm where you start up the very first bounty, you do stage 1 as fast as possible, and then you get to cancel or go back to Cetus and reset it as fast as possible. A sub for dark mode so the dog isn't blinding. 991, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, also, yeah, you get to, like, get a shitload of, like, the mother tokens and stuff, which, like, is there any... There's not an outlet for that, is there? I don't think that there is. Is there an outlet for that much rep? Long-term endless bounties, terrible. Absolute garbage. Do not do that. Just do tier 5s. Yeah, like, I mean, sometimes you're gonna get, like, the mother thing to pop up here, but it wants, like, such low amounts that it's like, whatever, right?
Thank you, dear. Very kind. Go on, dear. Have a good rummage around.
Oh, no, mine's just, I just have this displayed in my ship. Okay. Haven't grabbed the Zada glyph. I might want, oh, man. I have these both. Oh, man. I hate that these cost 50 fucking grandma tokens. Maybe someday I'll have all these. I have all the Saraglass I need. God, them adding this made it so much harder to, like, get all the, captura scenes. Like, holy shit, it's so much. The not showing display downed makes it really hard to tell what floops I'm missing now. Yeah, that's fair. Need Saraglass for more than the rank 5 Entrati. Yeah, you also use it to build the Trumna and the Sepulchrum. And the Trumna is worth it. I worked on gathering grandma tokens for literal months and got all the scenes. That's woof. Woof.
Of course. Take your goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
I can't undo what happened, but I can keep making progress here. Maybe my children will see me differently.
Give me all this.
Bought and paid for. Keep safe.
Okay, do I want to go as Portia? Zephyr is so helpful whenever I just need to group enemies up. Is Portia still your favorite? Oh yeah. I'm just thinking about like what's gonna be like make this the easiest because it's gonna be a lot of farming. Miss anything important? We're just talking about stuff. Mostly a lot of operator discussion recently. Oh man. Maybe it is Portia that I want to go for, because like Portia with Larva can kind of do both. The only problem with using Portia is that I can't read chat quite as much, which is a minor consideration. Because I will have to pay attention to my shields. What's the farm? Tier 5 Deimos bounties, pretty much. You just call us a minor consideration? No, I said I won't be able to read chat as much. Does Zephyr's helmet ability work in place of Larva? Yes. If you don't want to farm an additional Nidus, then like it's a fine replacement. It's not as good, but it's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna refresh all these. If you guys want to go on some bounties, PM me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack because I'm starving. I'll warm myself up some taco soup. The packs are pretty dire. Well, so the reason the packs are pretty dire is because there's only 5 relics. Pretty sure Deimos bounties are the best. Just did 2 bounties and got nothing. Yes, variance is a thing. You're going to miss 50-50. You know how you can flip a coin a bunch of times in a row and you're going to hit heads every time? That doesn't mean you're only going to hit heads. Run condition savvy on the Bubonico now that we know it doesn't affect the AoE attack. I will, if I'm also going to be using the primary attack. If I'm not going to be using the primary attack, then it's like, yeah, probably just drop it. But, if I'm going to be using the primary, then it's still worth it, I think, personally. Because it'll really come in handy whenever you really need something to fucking die. Best elemental on Deimos? Generally, it's corrosive. But if your damage is high enough, you don't really need to worry about it. Delicious soup. Yeah, corrosive heat for Deimos just makes sense. I'm gonna grab some pepper real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, I mean, we can do some, like, quick maths to, like, theoretically, like, how much you'd get per hour. Between different farms. But it's highly subject to randomness. Because, like, there's 2 distinct possibilities. And one is that, like, on average, you're going to get 2 Aya per bounty. Right? You're going to get 2 Aya per bounty, but you can get 5 on a bounty, right? Like, realistically, you should usually get 2. Sometimes you're only going to get 1. Sometimes you're going to get 0. It's all possible. But let's say you're usually going to get 2. And a bounty set takes 15 minutes. That means you can do 4 of them an hour, which means that you can get... you're usually going to have 8 Aya every hour. Usually. Right? So, like, doing that, if you're usually going to get 8 Aya every hour, that's a consideration to make. However, on Uko, the drop rate is 8.3%. Which, if you average... If you do things, like... You should... Let's say you should be able to expect that you get 1 Aya every 5 runs. And your runs are 30 seconds. That means that you can do 5 runs in 2.5 minutes, right? And then it's 10 runs every 5 minutes, and then extrapolate that out into the fucking, it's like 20 20 runs in 10 minutes. Okay, 20 runs in 10 minutes. If it's every 5, that's like 4 per 10 minutes. Is like expected, kinda. Right? Like, ish. That's, you're going fast. You're going fast. Yeah, 1 Aya per 5 runs. Yeah, 30. Yeah, 30 seconds is just for like the quick maths version of this. Also, Uko in 30 seconds is like, yeah, it's extreme high effort. Let's say it takes you a minute, right? If it takes you 5 minutes to get 1, then it'll take you, I mean, it's 2 for 10, and then just fucking times 6, so you get 12 an hour, maybe. 12 an hour if it takes you a minute, factoring in load times. What about ghoul resets? Ghoul resets were taking me about a minute. With loading, though, it's probably about a minute and a half. But it's more than twice the drop rate. What is your favor, Insomniac? It's 26. Yeah, it's about 25. Considering the fact that the objectives do not change. Ghoul reset now me 15 an hour. Yeah. Did 45 minutes of ghouls and got 7 Aya. Did 20 runs of Uko and got 2 Aya. I mean, if you extrapolate that into the same amount of time, that means that Uko is much better, Ginger. Well, I guess it's like closer to the 30-second runs. I can do Uko very fast. And that, yeah, that is if it was a good, yeah, good first stage necessary. I'm on PS5, full minute a run. Oh, okay, yeah. 17 Aya in about 90 minutes, feeling good. Yeah, that's solid. Meanwhile, I'm still stuck here farming ammo systems and Fortuna. The darn thing is impossible to get. Just buy them from Maru. Maru sells them. Or not Maru. Little Duck. Just buy them from Little Duck. She'll sell them to you for rep. So, like, worst case scenario, you just gotta do a profit taker and, like, wait an extra day. Need him for the rank up?
Hello, bros.
I mean, if
just
you got
off
extra
work.
cap.
Did we find the best Aya farm?
Do we find the best Aya farm? Well, right now it's actually kind of debatable. Definitely, like, if you want a relaxed time, it's the tier 5 Deimos, for sure. Anything else is going to be super high effort. So, like, if you're someone who uses Wukong a lot, T5 Deimos. Depends on how much you hate your life. I mean, there's... Okay. Alright. Let's do some Uko runs. Because I want to show what Uko looks like for anyone who doesn't know. Also, you're going to have to bear with me. It's been a little bit. So there's an adjustment period. Because this is like... This is a turbo farm. Like, if you get motion sick, you probably should not look at this.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Ah, door fucking with me.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
Oh, I did too many buffs. I overbuffed myself. I'm too fast. Okay. Just use the map. That's fine. Just use the map. Just use the map. I won't be able to see it anyway. I overbuffed myself by so much. I'm so fast. Oh man. Overbuffing yourself is like, I mean, that was 50 seconds. Man, I overbuff myself so much. It's faster to not overbuff yourself. Buff yourself more and just clip out of the map. They fixed that. It's way harder to clip out as Titania now. But yeah, this is, whenever we're talking about like doing Uko, like this is what we mean.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Okay, one buff, one buff. Which way?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
Okay, okay. Let's do this without overbuffing myself. I was in the open world, so like my muscle memory told me to just buff myself all the way. Yeah, 27 seconds, right? Like, you can do this very fucking fast. Oh, if you do this on Switch, I think your Switch will melt, so probably avoid it. The Switch load times are longer than the runs. Yeah, also, yeah, keep in mind that there's a loading distinction here. Oh, can you spacebar skip the exit? I didn't realize.
To find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Okay, that'll save me a good amount of time then.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
$37 seconds, like. Imagine a new player sees this, he's like, what the fuck, I'm not playing this. Yeah, that's fair. I have to do what? I'm waiting for them to install clear glass walls just for Titania, for real.
Received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Oh boy, this tile. Turn sprint off. Okay, there we go. Now we're going fast. This way. Map did not update quite fast enough. That tile fucks with me. Yeah, that tile's real bad. Okay, still 45 seconds though. Okay, so let's say you can do this in a minute. Considering we got like the really bad tile. Think Gauss is better for that? For this? No. No way. Yeah, no, we haven't seen Aya yet. But, like, that's one of the things about this is that you can expect it in, like, 5 runs, basically. And that's, like, average, though. When you want to use Golden Instinct, I mean, if you're just farming Aya, then no.
Find a target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
What about Wukong? Nothing is as fast as Titania.
Excellent work.
The only thing that can keep up with Titania is instantly teleporting. There's nothing else that even is like a factor of this speed. Because I'm not even going my full speed. So Nova. Yeah, and Nova's only faster for about 2 seconds in a straight line. Why farming Aria when you already have all the primes? Well, I need to know what the farm is like. Operator teleport, way slower. Yeah, Nova's cast animations are what make her slower than Titania. Nice, Cinder. Well, that's good news. The Outriders did put that patch out. I am curious to try it again if we have time. Even natural talent? Yes. So here's how the race between Titania and Nova goes. Titania transforms, Nova teleports. Nova is however far as max distance teleport, I think it's 50 meters, away. Let's assume this race is in a straight line. Titania will have caught up by Nova, or caught up with Nova, by the time Nova has placed her second portal. That's where they're at parity. Nova will rocket ahead from the second teleport, and by the time Nova has thought about pressing the ability button again, Titania is like 4 teleports ahead. It's never a straight line, though, and Titania is harder to control. Yeah, no, I mean, well, okay. You just have to get good at it. And it depends on what kind of a not straight line it is. If it's a straight-ish line, Titania is always going to beat her. Goss straight line? Oh, he loses immediately. He's got, like, the initial burst of speed, and then Titania's done transforming and is 100,000 miles ahead of him. Wukong is fast. Not even anywhere close to as fast as Titania. Depends on how much you bump. No, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, if you just, like, sit in place and slam your face into walls, sure. But, like, just don't be bad at it. I don't understand. Titania beat records set by the fast version of Cloudwalker. Oh, yeah. No. Even unnerfed Wukong cannot compete. And, like, I really want to, like, exacerbate this. Like, in terms of, like, utilizing Titania to speedrun, like, what I'm doing right now, I am, like, an amateur in, like, the, like, full control that you need to have. Like, if you want to see some fucked up shit, you can watch those speedruns, and they're, like, ridiculous. Like, the people who do speedruns in Warframe are, like, very much the proof. Like, you can't, like, how are you supposed to keep up with this? Like, what are you, like, this is not even full speed. I have 2 full speeds, at, like, above that one. Like, what are you, that was 26, like, there's no, what is, did you see, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing that can keep up with that. Like, I often have to look at the map because I can't visually keep up with what is occurring on screen. Like, I get through some of these tiles because I remember what they are. And I don't... It's like playing Sonic in fucking Smash Brothers. You don't really quite know where you're about to be, but you got kind of an idea. Oh yeah, the Titania records are like nonsense. Vertigo, bloody hell, yeah. Like the actual, like, do you guys want to see me even like just try and do this on full speed? Like, I'll try. I'm not even full power strength. You can literally do more power strength than this.
Show a record. It will blow some minds.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture...
Can't move. Oh, go, 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 go. Die. Which door?
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Oh, nope. I almost flipped out of the world, though. Alright, I need to open the map. Yeah, it's Titania with her augment. What the fuck am I watching? This is a speedrun Titania build, except for I'm doing it at like full power as opposed to like half power, which is what I normally do. That's how the top record did it? Yeah. That's like... The people that are actually like trying to get their times down, like the records for these nodes are like, what happened? I don't know what happened.
On a capture mission. You must find, capture,
like this is half speed.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
Oh, wrong way. That's half speed, which is controllable for me. Was dude invisible or not spawned in yet? I couldn't tell. He was invisible. My eyes are screaming. Yeah. But yeah, anytime anyone tells you that they think Gauss is the fastest frame, right? He's not. Titania is the fastest frame until further notice.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract.
Like it's not. Oh. Like none of the other Warframes are even in the ballpark of too fast to control.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Fuck. Can confirm the nausea part. I genuinely feel sick from this. Yeah, we'll stop doing this now. But like, this is what these runs look like. Also, zero eye. And that's, so we're showing off this side of variants too, which is like, these runs are incredibly fast and we are getting just relics from it, right? So if you wanted relic generic and maybe Aya, this is good for that. But if you specifically want Aya, the drop chances are so much higher from the tier 5 Deimos bounties and it's so much more chill. I'm almost 60. My eyes cannot take this abuse. being able to fly also cuts your time, since being able to fly past obstacles that would fly past things that would otherwise be obstacles. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the flight definitely also helps. Is Gauss theoretically a frame, the fastest frame in the straight line, though? No. Titania is faster in every aspect. There are also other frames that are faster. Nova is technically faster in a 100-meter dash. That is true. And she has raw teleportation. The moment you get to like a 150-meter dash, though, things get a little bit more fucky. Fortuna bounties have a higher chance. Fortuna bounties take way longer. They're way worse.
Shut up and take my money.
Number go up again? I look at that. Also, kicking a caffeine addiction is painful.
Yes, it is. Also, absolute thank you for the resub. Much appreciated for 13 months. Gauss is the fastest land-bound frame, though? No. Volt is faster than Gauss. Want to see an 8-man capture a Titania? So you know the thing where, like, the Flash can vibrate at, like, the same speed as air and pass through solid objects? That's like Titania whenever you start buffing her with shit. Like, you're gonna go faster than the render distance. Like, you're gonna go faster than the render distance in this. This is like a modern game. Like, you know that thing whenever you go faster than the render distance in, like, fucking Superman 64, where the render distance is only like 20 Supermans long? It's gonna be that, except for in this game.
Show this on stream. It's Max Titania with buffs.
Oh, man. Let me see this. Do I even want to see this? Uh-oh. You shouldn't do this. This is a good way to make yourself sit. Alright, hold on. I'm watching this whole thing before... There she goes. Does she go out of world? Oh, you are faster than a lot of the objects that are rendering. Or attempting to render. Oh, you're so fast that the map can't be displayed. That's cool. Oh, cool. You're so fast that you cause night on Fortuna. Yep, that seems correct. Here, I'll just show this on stream. Okay, give me a second. Just one moment. You see what you guys, if you guys want to see what Titania with being buffed looks like. Here you go. Looking, yeah. Enjoy this. Also, Shroomy, thank you for the 145 bits. Much
Fortuna
appreciated.
technically has bet Ryan drops no thanks, I dislike suffering.
Yeah, this is what happens if you buff Titania and let her go. I assume this is also like a high strength Titania by default. You can see how the UI doesn't cooperate, because the UI does not think that you should be going this fast. You see how there's UI drift?
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, so yeah, you could just... Yeah. You know, you guys know about Joy-Con drift? Yeah, what if it was the UI? Yeah. Anyway, that's a thing. That's a thing. Did I fix this? Oh yeah, this is unnecessary. Which means I have to put another forma in this. Whatever. Well, wait, no. Do I want to use it? No, because I use the primary fire for a lot of time. No, this weapon's inverted from... Yeah, no. I do want to use this. That makes sense. Almost fucked it up. We're fine. Well, let's go down to the Necrolist and do some bounties. Forsaken, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Hype train inbound. Also just a personal thanks to bros for getting me super invested in this game and opening my eyes to a lot of great mechanics.
Not a problem. Glad I was able to help. You're solo? I went to this. I can change this at any time, see? Alright, I will warn you guys, I'm eating soup. Vigilante supplies or ammo mutation, Vigilante supplies.
Yes, there are bounties. I look forward to your return, as do we all. I'm sure you've apprehended by now that Deimos is not as it should be. Several anomalous objects worthy of study have come up in recent scans. Lloyd can take you through the retrieval process.
That's right, Jeremy. Good soup? It is good soup. It's taco soup. There's some leftovers. It's delicious. Am I loud enough from here? Y'all let me know if I'm loud enough still.
Anomalous objects were scanned within this region. Be on the lookout for...
Don't be silly. Retrieving them won't make a difference.
The anomaly appears to be buried. You will need to use an excavator to reach it.
Good times. Alright, I might be a little quieter. Don't do the endless. Do tier 5s. There's not canned chicken. I made it with fucking chicken breast. It's fine.
Hey, there's a ton of resources buried around here. I'm calling in the diggers.
Thought you weren't a fan of the Trumna? What? Why did you get that information? I wasn't a fan of the Trumna before they buffed every single primary in the whole game. Is it better than the Ghoul Purge route? The Ghoul Purge one is highly debatable, I'm gonna say. That one will require some more testing on my part. Probably after we do this. With my mic in this position, I cannot see my my cooldowns.
Mining sequence
It makes being Mesa significantly more stressful.
Relax. That's a digger finished digging. Relax. That's a digger finished digging.
How often do you think an average free-to-play Mr. 10 can get Aya in minutes? I'm just trying to figure out if the Aya system is an improvement on Relics or not.
The free-to-play? I mean, the free-to-play would just be doing this. So, like, it'd be the same as this, which is, like... low average... Okay, so it's 2 to 3 Aya every 15 minutes, about, on the bounties, I would say. Because you gotta think about it this way. Assuming you're completing all of, like, the bonus objectives, which is not hard. The bonus objectives are fine. They're, like, reasonable to do, and pretty much all of them. Assuming you're doing those, you get 2 essentially 50-50s. It's 2, 43% rolls on getting an Aya. And then you get 1 22% and then 2 26%. And it's like, out of those 5 rolls that you get, only winning 2 of them every 15 minutes seems pretty doable to me.
Full excavation of site complete. An excellent haul.
Well, okay then, Mr. Smarty.
I'm gonna get Mesa Prime from the event. Is it worth farming her normal counterpart just for the mastery and shooting gallery subsume? Shooting gallery is not a very good subsume, but like if you want it just for the mastery, like go for it. Still better than it was. Yeah, I would say that this is better for farming the unvaulted stuff than it was before. I think that's like pretty much just like a fact, really. Yeah, you can farm every relic in one spot. That definitely matters. Okay, we missed our first roll. Unfortunate. Because stage 1 does not have a roll for us. But we did get 1,000 endo. That's also another factor to this, is that, like, you're also going to get other good rewards here.
I am detecting Grenier transmissions in the area. Oh, it's good. So close.
Alright, I'm just going to trust that you guys can beat the fucking Grenier in a killing contest. Why are y'all losing to the Grenier? The Rhino buffs the Grenier. They are your allies. Alright. Too close to missing a bonus objective. Here I am. The Grenier are no longer allowed to get kills. I should let you guys know that you don't want to destroy the pods, because the pods don't count as killing infested. Pods don't count. I've been wasting time in that bounty for my entire standing grind. Yeah, the pods do not count as an infested. Okay. We missed another roll. Unfortunate.
Kill count and save the day. A salutary lesson in lethality. I'm sure they won't forget.
Brooklyn Necromech kills have both counted as Grineer kills in the past. It could just be bugged again. Oh, okay. I can see that. Alright, this one I'm sure y'all got. Y'all got this one unlocked. I love this taco soup. So is Aya bounty better than Cetus? Yeah, Cetus is just a worse version of this. So is Fortuna. The bounty's just literally lower quality. It's a weird angle. You guys get a top-down view of the battlefield. Also, apparently Kami Drift was on top of a mountain. It's like in the same kind of location as the starter zone in Breath of the Wild. Whatever that's called, Plateau. I think it's Plateau. A plateau or a mesa? No, I'm a mesa.
We are green across the board. All samples cleared. Remarkable.
Well done. Full sample upload complete. This data will be
Fuck.
invaluable in cleansing.
Was that an Aya? I hit the AFK timer. Somebody that's in the party tell me if it's an Aya.
According to the scan data, this is the final location. Whatever is buried here represents the most unique.
I just want to eat soup.
Please
Not an Aya?
proceed
Okay.
with extraction.
Nothing was lost.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the
Alright, one second.
infestation.
The soup is so good.
some extra rare shells too.
Quasis and... Hey, got at least the one.
Wait, you can do that in your Archwing.
Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
I've been wasting time.
If you don't have the Amisha, though, you're gonna bonk a whole lot. I usually either do it with my operator or with the Archwing.
There is so much to be done here on Deimos. Perhaps it's...
Actually, wait. Was Aya not listed?
Here to assist.
No, it is. Hold on. Okay, no, that's right. Alright. Good soup. Tier 5 Deimos is definitely more efficient, but Tier 1 Cetus is easier.
Ultimately, they are not the infested.
I mean, sure.
Help we can get. Kindly locate and assist a stranded squad of Grenier. Rest assured they...
I suggest eliminating...
I think I would generally say, if you can't do Tier 5 Deimos, you probably should not be vaulting or farming things that are vaulted. And like if you are farming things that are vaulted, it should be pretty limited. Like if you're gonna get like Delay of Prime or something. Where's the infusion thing at? There it is. Reminder to let them all walk into here. So this is the one mission thing that Mesa is like horrid at, so I'm just gonna sit this one out. Mesa will always like accidentally kill people and shit that are outside the circle. Without a Zephyr, you kind of can't make them move, so.
Target has arrived. Immediate termination is advanced.
Oh, immediate termination? Oh, it's dead.
A flawless victory. Well, effective anyway. The target is no more.
There are people who are in the situation where they have everything. Yeah, I mean, you should be minorly envious. Having a lot of stuff to do is always good, though.
There are Grenier artifacts.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
Bang, bang. This one. What? They're not enough. Bullshit. My mouse escaped the game. There we go.
You even got some extra rare shells too.
Never thought I'd use Arc when you pick those up, the more you think. Oh, yeah, also, a nice thing about the Arcwing with those is that the Arcwing actually has like a larger interaction radius than you do.
But that wasn't long ago.
Isn't Amisha invincible? Pretty much.
Oh, hey, there's a cache! Wait, the infestation's got that box grip tight. Blast that sucker!
A job well done. You have
Hey, yeah.
rejected expectations. An impressive victory, Tenno. Sadly, the cache itself gives us no clues about the Grenier, although the resources it contains are always welcome. A large concentration of infest.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
Alright. This mission's another very easy one, so I'm chill.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Is there a good way of farming the Sisters Ephemera? Just whatever is your most efficient way to kill the Sisters. Banshee with the Sea-Doo? Oh yeah, that'll definitely get you there.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Farmed all the steel essence I needed for the steel path armor just because I saw it on this stream. Nice. It's a really nice armor. Well, at least the female version is. Just got in. How we doing tonight? Pretty good. I'm eating soup, doing bounties. What did they change on Nyx? Just some kind of general buffing. Not anything too major, honestly, other than she can roll during her 4 now, which is actually a reversal of a nerf, but whatever.
Activity has dropped to
Excuse me.
virtually zero. A speedy resolution.
That was an endo. Alright. See, you definitely can't... I mean, it's a good amount of endo to be getting. We have 5,000 endo so far. Like, as like a bonus? Over the course of like... What has it been? It's been like 20 minutes? Like, alright. Hello, Garv. I'll hold left click while looking at these Grenier. I'm gonna try and eat this soup. Lefty mode. Oh, man. There's not like any room on the left side of my keyboard. Just crossing my arms like a monster. I want to just Dugong with an AoE weapon. I probably should. What are you doing? Isn't Garv over here still? Garv moved? Oh, yeah. Damn, I've never seen him shift so far away. We're not abandoning the objective. It should be changed back to flat. You're right. Okay, Quasis, wah wah. And an Aya, though?
I'm sure that the Grenier will be able to make it out on
Fuck.
our own now. Thank you for indulging me, Tenno. All non-infested are allies, and we need allies.
Has someone calculated how wide the Cambion drift is? I don't think so. Your regulars are viral heat or toxin blast? Viral heat right now. Why would you go toxin blast?
By the survivors still dot the surface. See what you can find and bring back.
Friends now, Tenno.
Instead to get Banshee Prime so I can kill sisters more easily. Hell yeah. 43 Aya farming on Deimos for 6 to 7 hours. It's rough. Not when you consider what 43 Aya gets you. Is 43 Aya rough? Do you know how much 43 Aya is? You guys gotta remember they're 1-to-1 with relics, right? So that's 43 relics. On average, to get a rare, you need 3 relics in a rad share. Like every 3 Aya, on average, should be a rare part if you need a particular rare. Yeah, 43 of the exact specific relics that you need. Like, that's so many. What are you eating? I have delicious taco soup. And chips. And saying that, it feels like not a lot? Wait, what feels like not a lot? I never had that, that's fair. Total drops besides Formon on this week's Relics. 43 sounds pretty good for day 1. Yeah. You also have to consider, like, assume you're going to farm, like, an entire PA. Every relic where you miss is another chance to get a different item that you need anyway. Like, if you were doing a rad share party, like, you're very good. There's only 4... Wait, no. Is it 5? Are there 5 relics or 4 relics? Somebody remind me. I think there's 5. It's 5? Okay. So assume you do, like, below average, and it takes you 4 relics in order to get the rare in a rad share, right? Assume you're doing that. So it's gonna take you 4 relics per each. So 5 times 4 is 20. So assume you're gonna need 20 Aya to get all of the rares from a week of unvaulting. Only 20 Aya. That's really not that much to ask for. And also consider that those 5 relics contain everything in the PA. So if you miss on the rare, you're going to get one of the lower rarity pieces. Like,
we call this a purifier.
I mean,
Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
like what's like the worst case scenario? You're left in a situation where you didn't get the uncommon? Oh no. How much could an uncommon possibly cost? Like 4 platinum? Like, it has to be a super rare Warframe for it to cost more than that. Or a super high demand Warframe for it to cost more than that. Finish my Mag and Nova set. There you go. Yeah, like, I think that, like, people get, like, getting one Aya feels sort of bad, right? Because it's like, oh, I got one Aya. This thing I need multiple of. But that was always, it's always how we've gotten Relics. This is just, like, a more, like, assurance way. You're also not going to get stuff like Paris and Bratton parts. Right, exactly. Like, in those shares, in those squads, you are going to be getting, like, the unvaulting items. Yeah, also, because it is, like, this limited time, getting those rad share parties is at, like, I mean, that's what everyone's doing. That's what everyone's doing. Like, what do you think everybody's doing right now? Like, so many, anyone who doesn't have, like, these primes and stuff and is, like, at level to, like, get it or wants those things, like, that's what they're up to. Yeah, instead of one relic, you get your choice of one relic, and it's the exact same rate. It's just pure upside. They should make drop chances higher. I got 15 Aya since release. Right. 15 Aya, okay. That... 15 Aya would be equivalent, like, on average, of getting every single rare in the unvaulting. Like, that's fine. Like, obviously, like, variance is a thing, and sometimes you're not gonna get, like, you know, hit super, super fast. But, like, that... I don't know. Like, I feel like people don't remember how hard it was to get Relics. Who's the next prime? The next to new prime is Harrow. Well, probably.
Purifier operation completed, and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent.
Oh no, I only got 20 relics worth on day one. Like, what? Yeah, like, the relics are concentrated, which was, I want to be clear, that was very surprising to me, that the relics are concentrated. It's 5 relics for 4 weapons and 2 Warframes. 5 relics. There's not a lot of slots to fuck around with there. Like, you're getting these fucking parts. People are forgetting this was worst yesterday? Yeah. Because, like, even if you take into account Uko, right, which is, like, ostensibly worse, that was a 12.5% chance to get an unvaulted relic on Uko, which is a capture mission. Now you have like an 8... God damn it, these fucking things. Now you have a an 8.3% chance to get an Aya. But an Aya, instead of just being 1 or 2 of those, which were at like a 6.5% chance, Aya is anything in the entire unvaulting. Why was it worse yesterday? This system didn't exist yet. Like, this system is better than anything that's come before it in terms of unvaulting, in terms of the free-to-play aspect. Buying, like, it's so strange. This is the thing that I talked about in my video about this. It's so strange that buying is at the lowest value it's ever been, and farming is the best it's ever been for getting these unvaulted items. And in seeing, like, the Varzia shop for myself only reinforces that. Because, like, their decisions on how to, like, manage the relic... manage the relics that are in it is just super good for us as players. Like, it's like a massive amount of, like, fuck everyone who's paying us, but those of you free-to-play players, get in there and get that shit. Like, it's super weird.
Fantastic.
Is Reaper Prime still good? Absolutely, yes.
This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
I was talking about increasing the drop chance for void missions. Sorry for not making it clear. I mean, but so even Uko, where let's say you, I mean, it's, in theory, you lose 4% chance for the items to drop, but you really don't. because you get your pick of the litter on what you want. So if you're only going for one of the 2 relics on Uko, the drop chance is actually increased by 2%.
All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Latrox has his uses, but he
There's
seems
Maya, speaking of which.
curious about the location of any caches.
Have had good luck with ghoul bounties? Yeah, ghoul bounties, if you want to go hard on it, a solid way to do it.
Corpus does. Proximity alert. Multiple infested aggressors.
All you need is Reaper and Glaive Prime, the rest will be pure plat. Yeah, and like, if we're talking about like the average amount that you're probably going to need in Aya to get Reaper and Glaive, those both have... Glaive has 2 rare parts. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The Glaive has... Well, actually, we don't know. Well, it should be mapped the same. Glaive has 2 rare parts, and Reaper has 1 rare part, right? Is that correct? I did 13 ghoul bounties and got 9 Aya. Bruh, you're stealing people's RNG. What the fuck? This noobs want everything free and easy. What do you think? Okay, as the person with this opinion, what do you think you are? Best way could be to do the first stage ghoul and leave, repeat. Yes, that's certainly possible. I think if you can guarantee... if there's like a trick to instant quit farm while you're out there, then there's a lot of potential. It's also like so much like higher effort than just doing Deimos bounties, right? Because like Deimos bounties can be super chill. Like, I mean, obviously in a party, I can get some taco soup eaten while I'm doing it. Deimos is the best Aya farm, or still more testing. There's definitely more testing to be done. But it's looking like you're not gonna have a bad time if you're doing Deimos tier 5. And then there's a specific ghoul farm that might be good. Very popular opinion. These enemies are the worst thing on Deimos. Isn't the D said fixing Regal Aya? What happened? They did not fix Regal Aya. Do not purchase it. As much as I would love to own these fucking... God damn it. As much as I would like to own all the noggles that I'm missing, I'm not gonna buy them.
With the infested so comprehensively out of the picture, you should be clear to proceed.
Or you can do Deimos solo, but doing it solo and it's breezy. Sure, yeah. I mean, either way. What's wrong with Regal Aya? Okay. If you went to McDonald's and let's ostensibly assume you like McDonald's. You go to McDonald's and you want to get a McDouble, which is a $2 sandwich. You pull up and that you like the McDouble. Just assume you like it. I don't give a fuck. You pull up to the McDonald's, you order a McDouble. Yesterday, the McDouble cost you $2. Today, the McDouble costs $4. That's pretty fucked up. What the fuck is that? Why does it cost $4?
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box contents.
Lloyd tells me you have a cache unlocked. A decent enough haul for our collective efforts. I'm not sure what we would do without these
Inflation?
occasional
No.
windfalls.
In one day. 100% inflation in one day. Uh-huh. Also, keep in mind, these magic McDoubles cost nothing to produce. Also, it is worth noting it is actually the reverse of that, which is it's actually you pull up to McDonald's, you order the McDouble that you usually get, and then you come around, they hand it to you, you open it up, and there's no goddamn bun. And you go, what is this? And they go, that's a McDouble. And you go, no, it's not. There's no bun. And they're like, oh, yeah, we stopped doing the bun as a bonus. What do you mean the bun was a bonus? The bun was a bonus? The bun was, that's the part that makes it a sandwich. McDouble, no bun, sounds like keto. Okay, not hot take, should not be a hot take. If you're doing keto, stop eating McDonald's. Right? Like, bruh, you should not be at McDonald's if you're on any kind of a diet. I don't care what it is. I just don't eat the bun. Oh, but you eat whatever McDonald's puts in their food? Okay. Alright, yeah, I see you. Okay. McDonald's probably laces their meat with sugar or some shit. That ain't keto. Yeah, probably right. Think there's any chance it will be changed? No. We talked about this yesterday. Danielle literally posted on the forums, and this is not verbatim. It is in company messaging speak. But it basically says, TLDR, it's kind of too late to change it. The gameplay part of it is a lot better. Please do that. Which basically translates directly to, man, don't buy it! It's not too late to change it. I don't think it's too late to change it, personally. I don't know what their contracts and stuff look like with the consoles and all that. I personally don't think it's too late to change it. However, I do think it's kind of funny that their messaging is, maybe just farm the items and don't buy it. What's your bandages do? Tier 5. Lokov, are you a bot? No, they're hoping you will buy it. I mean, yeah, that's always the thing. I did 6x Lith Radiant each time just for him. That's unfortunate. Wait, in a squad? Like, in a squad? All Forma for all of you? That doesn't sound right. Look if he's either a bot or has a 5-minute ping. Yeah, well, they keep saying stuff that's not related to the conversation. Like, it has no relative, like, doesn't make any sense. What'd you bot Twitch chat? I don't know. This good soup.
Shut up and take my money.
How's the update? Hey, Moxie, what's up? The update is very good, actually.
Hey, how's the update?
Well, except for the paid part of the update. The paid part of the update I can't recommend, but the non-paid part of the update is extremely good. They're also completely at odds with one another. Are banners a better way to farm Aya? Well, better is debatable. There's a paid part, there is. Actually, Moxie, do you want to jump in chat and we can just talk about it? Feel free to say no. If you just want to do, like, in Twitch chat, that's totally fine. Sure, hell yeah. For anybody that does not remember Moxie, Moxie was a new player that started the game due to a sponsorship from DE and stuff. He's normally like a big he's normally a big Borderlands content creator, but he kept playing and has gotten very, very, very well progressed from what I know. Nice paradise. Didn't you kickstart their edition of Warframe? Yeah, I was the other half of the sponsorship. They were like, you two, we're gonna put you together and we're gonna see what happens. Go teach this person to play Warframe. Yo, what up? You should be able to talk. Let me make sure. Yeah, there you go. You have all the permissions that are necessary.
Hey.
Yeah, what's going on? It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Hopefully I'm not too quiet. I'm eating soup and my mic is further away than normal.
Ooh, good soup.
It's that good soup. But we got that taco soup. It's on the channel. It's in the stream archive. Go on.
I've been told now is a very good time to jump back in.
Yes. Absolutely yes. So basically, what's happening is they are unvaulting not all, the vast majority of the Prime items that have been unavailable for a long time. So it's going to change week to week, but the resource that you farm in order to like get them is going to remain the same over like the next couple of months. And at the last 2 weeks of it, they're going to have like kind of like what's available this week is going to be available again. So you can like, if you don't get everything in like this 1 week from what's currently available, you have another chance later.
What's is it Ash that's kind of like the Batman-esque frame?
Oh yeah. He's got the smoke bomb and the shuriken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is his prime unvaulted in this event?
It is going to be unvaulted. I think that's week 3. Chat, you might have to correct me on that. I think it's week 3.
I'm very interested in getting that.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to get his prime than it is to get the regular version at this point.
Yeah. So you farm Aya, and then you can turn Aya into
Aya, I guess. Aya, either way.
And then you change that to relics, and then you open the relics and hope for the parts.
Yeah, so basically instead of the old way they did it where like unvaulted stuff would just kind of be out and like they'd be in certain spots, the Aya is just in all those spots, and then you get to target specifically 1-to-1 rate whatever relics you need from the current week. So it's like extremely, extremely good for farming specific pieces.
Nice.
Also the relics are better than they've been before. So like you're turning them in 1-for-1, and also like for example this section of them is Mag and Nova, and then they each have 2 weapons. All of that is concentrated into only 5 relics. And like if you're farming in a party, it like on average takes like about 3 runs of everybody doing like a radiant version of each relic to get a rare. So it's like 15 Aya to get a rare, basically, of like to get all of the rares from like 1 week, which is not very much at all.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Is it this first quest song fragment quest thing to do this?
Oh, so in the top right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the Tenno guide. They just added that. It's a little funky. It's supposed to like help you know what to do next, but it mostly just points you towards quests. In terms of getting Aya, so the best places I've found so far is Deimos tier 5 bounties are the best and most chill from what I've seen so far. And then there's 2 not chill at all farms, which is tier 1 Ghoul quit farming, and then Uko in the Void, which is like hyper speed run farming, like doing like 30-second missions. But doing tier 5 bounties is like very laid back. And then the character you need to talk to in order to get the relics is just on Maru's Bazaar. She's like across the other side. Also, turbo horny. Don't know why. Very horny. Like,
Pardon?
I mean, hey, you go say hello to her, and she'll tell you about how she wants Teshin to slam her into a wall. Like, that's a quote. That she for real says that. She wants to bang Maru. Like, she is wearing like the Bashamo armor, and she is bi. Like, this girl horny. It's real. I don't know what's going on. Maru and her girlfriend's bazaar. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't know. I like showed up. I thought everyone was exaggerating. Like what I'm saying right now is what chat was telling me. I was like, it's not gonna be that bad. I went in and I was like, oh, it is that bad. Damn. Yeah, no. Varzia is down bad for just about anyone in your vicinity. Ah, yes. They were roommates. The natural progression, of course. Oh, so how far did you get, Moxie? Did you do, like, all of Steel Path? I know you got to Steel Path.
I've done a decent amount of Steel Path. I got to MR15.
Nice.
I got, some Prime mods, started, forming a bunch of like slots on my prime frames, a bunch of my weapons, getting them to like 6 to 8 forma on the things that I liked.
Nice.
Did you decently far. I have gotten the Kuvazar.
Nice.
It's been a minute. Kuvazar. What's the bow? Kuva Brahma.
Oh, the Brahma, yeah.
Oh, it's so good. That's my favorite. I don't know if they've been nerfed since the last time I played, but it's freaking insane.
Very much not nerfed.
The Kuva Heck. I think those are the 3 Kuvas, and then I got. I don't know if I ever got any of the Lich weapons from the sisters, the Parvos.
Yeah, the Tenet weapons. I think. Did you go and do Call of the Tempestari?
Yeah, I finished that.
You finished that one? Okay. Yeah. So.
Build the ship.
Oh yeah, I don't think we ever did any more of the Granum Void or anything like that. But yeah, so basically to spawn one of the sisters, you know you have to do spawn one of the sisters, right? Or no?
Is it just luck that they spawn at one of the end of the things?
You got to do one of the Granum Voids, like the high level one. and then you gotta complete that. And
The
then
tier 3s.
Yeah, one of the tier 3s, and then they'll spawn in like the Grineer ones do.
Gotcha. No, I don't think I ever did that. I was interested in the Cannon Archoplasma.
That weapon is fucking badass.
It looks very cool.
Yeah, that weapon fucking rules. Yeah, I wish I've done the vast majority of my free-to-play through since we played.
Nice.
I wish I had had the knowledge. Zephyr is so good for a new player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's so fucking incredible.
I now have a good chunk of frames, but I still haven't had like enough time to put into some of them to like really understand what they're going or what I'm supposed to do with them. Like I have Atlas Prime,
yeah,
and I did some punching and boulder things, but
now you got it.
You have figured it out.
Yeah, no,
character mastered.
You know, I mean, yeah. Atlas really boils down to you like turn enemies into stone with his 3, and then you use his punch to punch them, and like it's pretty not great.
Oh, you know what? I worked so hard to get it done, and I still haven't actually done it because I was just so nervous about pulling the trigger on which one to do and what. Was I unlocked and got everything set up for the helmet system, but I haven't actually put any abilities on any of my frames because I was gonna put what's it called, Gloom, on my Saren Prime.
Oh yeah,
but I was worried without do it.
Yeah, you should. You want to put it over Saren's second ability, but otherwise, yeah, you should do that. That shit's broken.
Hell yeah. Okay. I was a little worried. Is the Nightwave Intermission still offering the freaking Arcane Energize?
Absolutely,
yeah.
Yes.
I gotta do that.
How far are you on there?
I have only made it to 15.
That's
I'm
still
on
pretty
15.
good. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're further than the other person that we have on stream. Freezer's at like 7.
Oh, what a scrub kick W.
Legendary rank 1 player, but man, he's at 7 on this Nightwave.
And my favorite frame I think I've gotten since we last played, well, at least for Steel Path, was Revenant.
Oh yeah, Revenant's like a pretty reasonable. If you like Revenant for Steel Path, Gloomy Saren you're gonna see some shit.
Ooh. I should just YOLO it. Go for it. The only reason I haven't done the Gloom yet is because the only where is Sevagoth that I have that I would break down is
Was he Forma?
You know what? I thought he was, but it doesn't look like he is. He's got a sigil or something for my leveling up.
Oh, for your syndicate?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That.
I mean, you have infinite uses of those.
No. What's the for your operator? That's good level up for your operator.
Oh, he has a lens.
Yeah, lens.
That's fair. It's a basic lens, though, right?
Yeah, just a basic one.
I mean, they're pretty easy to get. You can grab them from, like, whatever, just bounties and stuff pretty easily.
Alright, I'm deleting Sevagoth.
Alright, fair enough. Hilariously, that is, like, kind of my usual advice to people at this point. Because, like, Sevagoth is, like, a really good frame, but he wants, like, straight up 10 Forma from you, and it's like, that's really hard to advise somebody to do.
Yeah.
The 17 Forma, if you're like me. I mean, yeah, he wants 10. Well, okay. Wants and needs here. There's a couple levels. He would really appreciate 10. To max him out, you need like 15 to 16. Or 17 sometimes.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Actually, huge thing, since we last talked. Whenever you form a Warframes now, you keep abilities.
Oh, that's neat. So you don't have to, like, unlock the 4.
Mm-hmm. So like,
Nice.
it's based on what your MR is. So for your at least MR 10, you get at least the base level of all your abilities when you forma.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's super good. So like, you're no longer having to be like, oh, I formed this Warframe. They no longer work. Now it's just you're like minorly weaker while you reload.
Yeah. Oh, also, other favorite weapons: Bubonico, Sea-Doo, and the Proboscis Cernos.
You got the Proboscis.
Oh,
That
yeah.
weapon's busted.
I like it because I don't have to like worry about knockback as much.
Or anything for that matter.
No.
You got some straight up murder there. Yeah, and the Bubonico is obviously a monster. Yeah, those are all very high quality choices. I went with the Sea-Doo on my like free to play through, but like any of those are like they're so good.
What was the goal of the free to play? Beat Steel Path.
Well, it's like do Steel Path, do like Profit Taker, like get like an amp ready, grab the Necromech, like just do like the laundry list of things to get ready for New War, and like see how the farms are.
Oh no. I just remembered I was like mid amp grind.
Oh. That's well, hey.
I still got that to do.
If you were mid amp grind, they did just like more than half the costs on building all of those.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's good.
New War is in December?
Yeah, it should be. I think we're gonna get a date at the end of this month for what day it's gonna be. I suspect it's the first week of December. That's my suspicion. That's not announced.
Oh, wow.
That's my suspicion.
Okay.
Also, chat if anybody wants to jump in. I'm gonna switch to Wukong, and then I'll invite people for we do some more bounties. Actually, Mox, are you playing right now?
I'm on.
Alright, you don't jump in? You do,
Sure.
you do not have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, if you need a carry, I got you.
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't.
of course.
You don't have that.
Let's see here. Yeah, this should do just fine.
What are we running?
Just like tier 5 bounties, grab some Aya.
Cool.
There you go. I PM'd you just so I can easily invite. What ochre skin is that? Oh, this is the Unreal Tournament skin. I think the pack is available for money now. It was free for a while.
Hey, did they ever buff Urelli?
3 times.
Oh, nice.
Still not enough. They've tried.
Using the tinted Archiplasma with Magnetize gives me such a powerful nut.
Hey, they've given it a shot. You know you can slash invite name. Right, but what if I need to re-invite? It's nice to be able to just like right click, do a little invite. Has Tortilla Deluxe been released yet? Sadly not. Firing the invites in all directions. Yeah. So if you have the Sea-Doo, I guess you got to tier 5 on Deimos, huh?
Me?
Excellent. Report
What's
back
that?
with your
See, you would think so, but I think someone gave me.
Oh, somebody gifted you the Sea-Doo. Okay, you know what? At least that person gifted you a really good weapon. All right.
The infestation has covered them now.
I got to like rank 3
Oh, that's still pretty good.
Deimos to get the helmet.
Yeah, fair. Rank 4, you get the invigoration segment of the helmet if you want to level your helmet really fast.
What do you mean by level? Like the feeding section of it? Part of it?
Oh,
Yeah, the like metamorphosis level of the helmet.
Oh, there was an Entrati base installation in this region. See if you can.
Are you gonna look for the old base near here?
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
It's really messed up to have 2 Wukongs with 2 Ogress. Oh wait, is it rank 5 for the invigoration segment? Okay, I thought it was rank 4 for that one. My bad.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
The second dream, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, how are you enjoying the operator progression?
Me? So far so good. I got the ability that heals me when I dip in and out of it, which is
yeah. Elevate?
Incredible. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That is the real good shit.
That I'm maxed out on. It's been so long, I forget the names of it. When I like teleport, I leave the.
Energizing dash.
Yeah, that, and I have like a tether.
Oh yeah, the lockdown.
Yep.
Yep. Nice. All right. So yeah, you are collecting the greatest hits.
I've had some help.
Yeah, fair enough.
Station activity has dropped to virtually 0. A speedy resolution. Efficiently done. Now we can continue the restoration project unimpeded.
Oh yeah, you did miss the opportunity to get a set of contagion.
Researcher Electro.
Well, maybe. Did you do Plague Star whenever that came back?
No, I did not hop in for Plague Star.
Oh.
I did hop in to get some bat wings though.
Fair. Can't argue with that.
Gotta prioritize the fashion frame, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, hey, you had the angel wings, so you got to get the bat wings. Sometimes something could really use 600 heat rocks. Rest in peace, Moxie's chance to waste 25,000 Plague Star rep on the Saw. It's true. He's not going to get that absolute MR fodder anytime soon. What a shame.
I watched the dev stream for the Ghoul Saw. Looked very exciting, but I did not go and get it. I heard it wasn't great.
Yeah, no, it's like, the stance is just like, it's kind of fun, but like the damage numbers are low.
Yeah.
Like real low.
It has to be pumping like big numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not do it.
Still rocking my Cronin Primes.
Nice.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Excellent work, Tenno. With Latrox's help, we now have...
Well, on the plus side, farming Aya, if you go through this route, you're almost certainly going to get to tier 5 Deimos rep.
Oh, true.
Predatory organism in the vicinity must be removed before we can reclaim the... Finding the parts necessary to make a bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for parts.
What's the Panzer Volpa Phyla?
Oh yeah, the Panzer Volpa. Basically, it's a totally immortal pet that has a baby version of Saren's 1 attached to it.
Yeah, I went and did that. All the hunting, got it done.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, the Panzer Volpa is like, I would say the best companion in the game. The Smita is like a really close runner-up though, just because double resources is double resources.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Moxie, yeah. Does Mirror do normal melees feel bad after using the glaive a lot? Well, it's because the glaive is the best melee weapon in the game. Oh, also, yeah, that's of note. The glaive is getting unvaulted in one of these rotations, and that's like straight up the best melee weapon in the game. So you're probably gonna want that one.
I still have I think the only glaive weapon I've really used is the one that you get from the mission.
Oh,
you
the
do
Zorus.
yeah, Zorus.
Yeah. I mean, of the glaives, like, you get the Zorus so easily, and it's like really good. The only upgrade for it is pretty much gonna be Glaive Prime. But it is a large upgrade. Like it is a very notable upgrade. Because basically what the glaive does is the glaive prime only actually is it forces slash procs on the explosion. So you hit somebody with this extremely high damage explosion, and then they take like 150,000 direct health damage. And pretty much nothing survives that. There we go.
Hey. Oh, so it's just a random chance of like the things that you could win.
Yeah, it's on the bounty rotation. So like
Gotcha.
from the first stage, there's no chance to get it, but there's some just good rewards in there. Stage 2, it's like a 26% chance. Same for stage 3. Stage 4 weirdly goes down to like 22, but it's still pretty good. And then the last stage is like a 43% chance, but if you do all the bonus objectives, you get to roll that one twice. So you can get 2 Aya from the final stage as long as you've done the other bonus objectives.
And it's 1 Aya per relic?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 1 Aya gets you any relic, and like, on average... Oh, there you go. There's 2. Yeah, the max you can get per bounty is basically 4. But yeah, pretty much like the deal is like, if you want any given like rare part, of which there are only 5, you basically need 3 of that relic, usually. So once you have 15 Aya, that puts you at like actually extremely good chances just to have all of the rares from the access.
You can save them. Like, let's say I really want Ash Prime, I could just give up all my Aya for doing these 2 weeks and then just blow them all.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah, you can save it until, well, I guess if presuming this comes back, you could actually just save it forever, I guess. Because whenever the resurgence is over, the shop will still be around, and there'll be a couple things you can spend stuff on.
Is this a new thing, or have they done it before?
Oh, this is brand new. Yeah, this is like basically an experiment for them to like replace the way that they've done unvaulting. The TLDR on why people are angry, if you've seen that, is the free-to-play version of this, which is just what we're doing now, like farming it, getting the relics and all that stuff, is really, really good, and it's like a huge improvement, right?
Uh-huh.
But to buy things individually from these is like the same price, but they took out all the bonus platinum you used to get. Because you used to be like, pay $20 and you get the accessories of a pack, so you get all the cosmetics. And then you'd also get like 200 platinum with that, which is really nice. Now it's like the same, but with no platinum, which is like half the total value of buying any of those packs.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why people are mad about it, which I think they're right to be, personally.
The big prime packs that they sell in the store are like the one that I saw most recently was with Gara. Yeah. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, gotcha. So it was only the unvaulting ones. The ones that have like the main prime access, those do still have platinum.
Gotcha.
So like it's Nidus right now, and then that comes with, you know, all the amounts of platinum and such that you'd expect. Yeah, so it's like a really weird situation where like they massively disincentivized anyone from buying anything and then made the farm way easier. It's like, yeah, isn't that right? Am I the only one who thinks that's weird?
Shrug. By the way, is there anything... I know Breach Surge is ridiculously strong. I haven't used Wisp in a while.
Right. Is there anything... Mox, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I DC'd for a second. Okay, well, I think we're all good now. Hey, Aya again. The dream. Okay, we should be good now.
I got...
What'd you get? What's happening?
Over here chilling.
Yeah, what up? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, not sure what's occurring. I think
me neither. It shows that I'm not in your group anymore.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, it kicked me because I DC'd. 3 Aya though from the mission though. That's pretty good.
Was that the completion? Oh, I did get the bonus. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good. Yeah, I dropped squad. I'll reinvite everybody. Don't know what was going on with the internet. Sometimes the internet goes out here, though. I'm at a temporary setup.
Ooh, those are always fun.
Yeah, little sketchy. A little on the suspicious side. Although it does show off specifically. You saw, oh yeah, you definitely did. Of course, that was at TennoCon. Like they have like the Warframe mobile coming. Like it didn't like kick me out of the game and I got everything still. It just sent me into like solo mode. And like it bodes so well for just Warframe in general. Like as like a mobile game. Like if they're able just to have that be like what happens, where it's like, oh, you're in solo mode until you reconnect. I feel like mobile has like a real shot, you know what I mean?
It still blows my mind that this game's gonna run on a phone.
Yeah, I mean, I just keep going back to like the idea that it runs on Switch, and I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh, true.
All right, reinviting. I'm not gonna believe Warframe on phones until I see it. Yeah, no, I feel pretty strongly that it'll be fine, honestly. Just got back with his other man. This is Moxie. Moxie we did a bunch of streams with while he was starting out the game, some sponsored streams, but like he's been enjoying the Warframes still and went much further than we did even.
Even further beyond.
Even further beyond. When a modern phone is stronger than the Switch. I mean, the bar for the Switch is pretty low. Moxie, didn't you get a glyph? I thought they glyphed you.
And now I did reach out to them about it.
Fair.
No dice.
Ah. I don't know how much of the Switch version you've played, but it's really rough. I mean, but it runs, though. I've seen it start up. You can't load into some places effectively, but you know, I mean, it runs. I mean, sure. Well, also Cam, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. It runs like ass. Well,
the infestation has covered them now, but there are key installations on Deimos that could still serve us well. Locating and
it runs like Doom 2 runs on an LED keyboard. Oh no.
Lloyd can give you the details.
Of old, there was an Entrati base installation in this region. See if you can.
Are you gonna look for the old base near here? I'd love to see it again.
I'm trying not to die here. I got a few more levels I need on my Ember Prime, or Ember.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Her 2s are real good for staying alive. My Switch did start making funny noises when I pulled out the Split Flights Mutilus Cernus build. Okay. Please do not stress test your Switch on Warframe. I think the end result of that you might not be happy about. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want like a 7-inch square, or 7-inch rectangle, I suppose, of plastic melting in my hands.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
Ooh. Hey, it's a Velocipod. Bubonico with white energy on the Switch. Here's another Velocipod.
You understand Deimos like few others, Hunter. I sense we are alike.
Good chance a chunk of phones will catch fire unless he makes some super optimizations. Yeah, I mean, sure. I think you gotta consider, like... Here's the thing. I'm not saying that it won't be rough or suspicious. I'm just saying it'll work. Yeah, phones can run Genshin. My phone can run Genshin at like 60 frames per second. Warframe at like, you know, a lower resolution should be doable.
Infestation activity has dropped to virtually zero.
Wearing oven mitts and doing a sortie. Yeah, fair enough.
Efficiently done. Now we can continue
that's
the
true.
restoration project unimpeded.
Oh yeah, here's a good question. Moxie, I don't think we actually talked about this. Are you into the Dark Souls games?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, so you're more ready than ever for Elden Ring then?
Yeah, I recently
man.
did a Dark Souls 3 playthrough.
Bruh.
Much fun.
Nice. Yeah, God, I love the Dark Souls games so much. I actually ran through 1, 2, and 3 in a row with Freezer because he had never played them. But I also did a playthrough of the Cinders mod for 3. That mod is extremely good.
It was good. I've been recommended it, but I haven't given it a try.
Yeah, it's like, what if you played Dark Souls 3, but some of the bosses that were kind of mid were really good, and then also what if magic was really good? It's like that's like the basic gist of the changes.
I did my playthrough with the Pyro.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that is what I tended towards in base DS3. Get some great combustions and some flame weapons on.
It was actually my first time trying Dark Souls 3, and I thought it'd be fun to do a drink for every death. Sip every death.
Oh, and that ended after the first stream then.
Yeah, that's not what it meant.
There was no.
I was at the Greatwood Tree for like 8 hours. So bad.
Just getting harder every 4.5 minutes, right?
Yeah. So bad.
Just absolutely sloshed. Like, which way is this tree gonna hit me?
Getting so mad. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, drinking game Souls. That's gonna be a tough time. That's the liver Souls right there. There was only one tree when I started. After you beat it, you just continually walk right back into the door, just keep falling down the hole and dying, and you're like, where's this damn tree?
I genuinely don't understand how I struggled with it so much, because I went back to it on another playthrough after beating all the DLCs and did it first try.
Oh yeah.
Had to have been the alcohol.
Well, because like I assume you started out and you were like, oh, I'm in here already. Like you had to have been a ways in.
Yeah.
Because by that point, you know, you fall off some cliffs and stuff, and it's like, how am I 17 shots? Okay, well, we're gonna try and fight this tree.
Harmless tree. How bad could it be?
Mm-hmm. It's a great one. This is gonna be a great time.
I think it was the Nameless King. It was so much fun.
Yep, that fight is sick. There's a good argument that that's like the best Souls fight, I think.
I can see it easily.
Definitely from like a visual standpoint.
That fight and the I'm blanking on his name. It was one of the DLC bosses, kind of like an old guy with crazy lunging sword attacks.
Oh god, what is?
You fight him in
name?
kind of like a desert.
Oh god, Gale. Yes,
Yeah,
Slave Knight Gale.
Gale.
Yeah, that one's extremely good too. Wait, did you play 1 or no?
So I've played 1 and I played 2, but I never finished them.
Okay.
Bloodborne was one of my favorite games of all time.
Fair.
Played the crap out of Bloodborne.
Bloodborne is the one that I have not beaten.
Really?
Yeah, well, it's because it's on console, and I always like forget it exists after a couple weeks.
Yeah. Bloodborne is great. I gotta go back to it sometime because I never got to play the DLC. Someone stole my PlayStation, so I never got to it.
Shit. Oh man. Yeah, Dark Souls 1. So Slave Knight Gale actually has like a lot of his moveset is a reference to some Dark Souls 1 stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, the Dark Souls 1 DLC is like amazing if you get the chance to go back to it. It's also like mega hidden, so
Dark Souls 1's.
Yeah, Dark Souls 1's DLC, like the like forums reaction of the Dark Souls 1 DLC coming out was Did it corrupt? Is the download corrupted? Do I not have the DLC? Where do I go? Does this work? How do I get to this? Like, that was the day one experience of that DLC. So
sounds about right.
Yeah. Knowing where it is kind of a thing you need to look up. Yeah, finding that shit is almost impossible. Yeah, they didn't even drop a hint. They're just like, y'all motherfuckers figure it out. And it's like, are you for real?
Have you looked at any of the Elden Ring stuff? Or are you
Oh
avoiding
yes.
spoilers?
Oh, so much of it. I'm so in. I can't wait. Yeah, I cannot wait for that. Are you avoiding stuff or no?
I've been avoiding like YouTube videos, those like long YouTube videos, but I have popped in to watch some people streaming it.
Fair.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I watched some stuff about like just like some of the kind of general like rules changes that they're doing like online and stuff. But like for the most part, I've tried to stay out of like the castle area and stuff that's been shown a little bit.
Yeah.
Because like that's the stuff where it's like, okay, out in this open field there is a man on a horse. I got you. Like I'm gonna find that out in the first 5 minutes. So
yeah.
So I don't mind if I know that. But like stuff that's in the castle, like I don't want to know where like the ambushes are or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Gameplay sealed the deal. Oh yeah, I really did not expect to look at it and be like, wow, jumping looks really smooth. Because jumping in all the previous Dark Souls games is like doing fucking rocket surgery. Can you transfer a PS4 account to Nintendo Switch? Of Warframe? Not right now. Eventually.
Do we know when that's coming out yet? I know some people say where it was delayed.
Well, it wasn't delayed, but it is a next year thing. And they've said they're gonna likely do cross-play first, and then that will eventually lead into like cross-account.
Gotcha.
Which just makes sense to do. Like having it like one piece at a time, I think makes plenty of sense personally. Rocket surgery? Yeah, it's a combination of brain surgery and rocket science. Guys never heard of brain surgery?
I watched all the
rocket
long
science?
videos for Elden Ring, but I did it because I know that it's not coming out till February, so I'll forget all of the details by
Keep
then,
like
and
breaking
just
my
remember the feeling.
overheat or whatever. Filling up too much heat on Ember.
Oh, so you want to keep a lot of heat on. Also, you can like just double tap your overheat ability, and it'll reset right back down to the bottom. Like it'll reset your gain levels and everything.
Successfully deployed. The desired target is approaching. Eliminate it to fulfill.
That is usually my preferred method of dealing with the heat.
A flawless victory. Well, effective anyway.
That was an endo.
Target is no more.
How much are you trying to get? Probably like 15 or so.
Well done, Tenno.
Which I'm pretty close to, honestly.
Are the relic rewards the like same spots kind of? Like if for a prime piece of mag would be like the highest reward?
Well, so they're like the same like rarity like scheme. So like pretty much each piece of the prime access has a rare. So it's like Mag's helmet is the rare, Nova's chassis is the rare, like etc. So like you'll get like basically
nice.
one rare per item. Yeah, I don't think any of them are like, yeah, no, there shouldn't be any of these that are like, oh, you have to get all the rares in order to get any given item. That shouldn't actually be required for anything. So for most of these things, if you just want to get all the Warframes, I think all Warframes pretty much only have one rare per frame, so it's very easy to get those.
Nice. That's like.
Blade was with Ember Prime? I believe that's the case. Bro's preferred method of playing Ember is the same as tech support. Turn it off and turn it back on again? Yeah, well, it just makes sense. You turn it off, you turn it back on, and then you just spam all your abilities until it's as hot as you want. Ember and Frost are last in this event with the 2 best weapons. Yeah, I mean, that just gives you plenty of time to farm for, like, the Aya to get ready, right? Because, like, let's be real, if you farm for the Aya now, whenever you're, like, actually talking about getting the stuff, you're going to log in, find people who also are trying to farm those items, rad share for, like, an hour, and just have them. Like, that's, like, the realistic way that it'll probably go. What's the best Aya farm? I'm not entirely confident it's the best, but Deimos tier 5 bounties, which is what we're doing right now, is really good. Is the Uko method not worth it anymore? The Uko method is worth it, but you need to be doing it real fast. And when I say real fast, I mean like your runs need to be like 20 to 40 seconds. And before you go, that's not possible. It is, but you got to use the right tool for the job.
Hey,
might get 2.
Hey.
A crushing and comprehensive victory. The infested have lost their appetites for now.
Yeah, with this, it's like you're gonna average, and you can spike up and down. You're gonna average like 8 Aya per hour doing this, which means it'd probably take you like 2 hours to get, on average, the entirety of an unvaulting. Obviously, variants all over, but you know. If you care about other relics, Uko seems fine. Agreed. Have you tested the Ghoul Purge method? So yes, I did mess with the Ghoul Purge method a little bit. I think I need to like try and refine that one down more. I'd rather spend platinum on the prime weapons and prime warframes. Does that mean I have a brain compared to the Regal Aya buyers? Yes. Yeah, buying Regal Aya is just super not worth it. Like, let's take into consideration if you were to, we can do the math on this if we want to. Here, 1 second. Warframe market. Mag Prime set. Mag Prime sets are 165 platinum. Okay. How much is a Nova Prime set? They are 100 platinum, because it's 265 for both Warframes. And then, what are the weapons again? It's the boar? Don't remember. Oh yeah, it's a fucking alt code. Moxie, do you have a numpad on your keyboard?
Yeah.
Can you do bracket prime resurgence? And then I need an alt code in chat, like just in-game chat. Yeah, bracket prime resurgence, then it's alt while holding alt 0150, and then just like space mag, and it should pop up the mag and Nova pack.
You said I'm at prime resurgence.
Okay, prime resurgence, and then space, then hold alt and do 0150, and then let go of alt. It's a special kind of dash, and then just space M, and then like autocomplete should show you the mag and Nova pack. And then just put that into that there chat.
Master Bros, I'm having to do it. Prime resurgence. Hold alt.
Yeah, hold alt and then hit 0150 on the numpad.
Nothing's happening when I do that.
Nothing's happening?
Yeah, holding.
Here, what's that? Para threw it in chat. I got you. There we go, Mag and Nova. Boom. I got it in the squad chat if you want to click it. This is a very convenient thing that's really hard to get to. For no reason. It is Vor Prime.
I have Nova Prime.
Nice. War Prime's like 115. Docker Prime. Docker Prime's like 76. Let's just say it's 200 for the weapons together. Just add them up. Okay, so it's like 460 platinum for everything. All the gameplay items in this, then? Sounds right. Oh, and I have like a small coupon. Okay, so to get that much platinum, oh, you can only get like double that amount of platinum, basically. So yeah, if you were to spend $50 instead of $80 on just platinum, well, I guess let's do it equivalent. You could spend $40 on Aya, and then you have to consider there's also like the 32, wait, no, 40, no. 52 platinum you'd need for the slots. So let's just call it 520 that you need. So yeah, if you have like any kind of a discount on platinum, which is not rare from logins, it's literally better to buy platinum than it would be to buy Aya. And that's like assuming, wait, no, never mind. Wait, that's never mind. That thing that I just said is way not true. Because I was talking about everything in the pack. I was thinking this was only the Warframes for the Aya. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Okay, we have to assume you would get the pack. Yeah, no, you have to assume you get the dual pack, otherwise it's like a hilariously bad deal. Like it's, wait, no, but then it's never worth it. Which I guess is the whole point. God, don't buy Regal Aya, just don't do it. Because like with the platinum amounts that it would cost you, it's like 520 for every like gameplay relevant item. In order to do that from here, I mean, you'd like also get the cosmetics, I guess, but you'd have to spend at least $60 as opposed to spending like 40. But with 40, you actually get double the amount. So you'd spend, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, it's super never worth it. without even a discount, that means then, though. That means without a discount, just spending the $50 on platinum is better. Because you end up with, like, an extra 500 platinum. And you get all the items. And you can divvy it up however you want. And have the platinum for anything else. So even on no sale at all. What? What the fuck were they doing?
Got it. So buy Aya on it.
No, don't. Nope. Don't do that. How much is it for just the rares? Oh man, this is about to be embarrassing. Hold on. Does that? Okay, wait. I have to go look at the things. All right, hold on. I'm breaking squad. I gotta go see how bad this is. Hold on. We gotta find out. We gotta find out the depths of the despair. You need to get 2 packs for less than 1? Vastly less than 1.
Stand up straight now. Nothing left to chance if you're bringing Regal Aya.
Okay. Mag Prime BP. This is the rare. 40. 4 prime stock. Assuming you even want this thing. $30. Nova Prime chassis. $45, let's call it. Fasto Prime Blueprint.
You could even toss in buying the lowest Regal Aya just for the cosmetics, and you'd still come out net positive on just having bought the plat in the small Aya pack. RIP.
$45. $20. So if you just bought platinum just to buy the rares,
Teshin's chapter and verse. Until he gets his weapon in his hand. I never got tired of watching that.
yeah, it's like 180 plat. Also, these are all going to get cheaper over the course of this week. Yeah, that's true. How do you get dark mode for the market is just a browser setting? It is. I mean, the Venka definitely is not David. The Venka has super low range, and its stances are, like, good, but it's got super low range, so it's way worse just on that merit. And, like, the dual swords are, like, fine. They're, like, all the same. Regal Eye is bad for what I'm getting it pretty much.
Don't sweat the Dax thing. My old stag with the golden horns. Looking this good in
Venka is used as a combo stat stick. That's true. Yeah, so, yeah, oof. Man, you know what I learned from this, though? Is that, like, bruh, I mean, you should be farming these and selling these for platinum now before everybody actually gets, like, all the items. Like, shit, man. Like, that's, like, fucking... What I learned is that you should probably, like, be farming Nova Prime chassis and selling it for 40 apiece. Like, that's what I feel like I learned via looking at these, is, like, yeah, farming either the Mag or Nova piece. And just being like, here we go.
Can you put mustaches on your Warframe for Movember?
Absolutely, you can. That is an absolutely yes.
I just found this. Damn, a whole credit. Dang.
Oh, guys, we can't start talking about the Prime Access, because, like, if we talk about this, I'm just talking about the raw Platinum value that you should usually only buy on a 50% sale. If we're talking about a Prime Access, baby... oh, God, somebody remind me what the prices are. I literally bought Nidus Prime, so it won't tell me. I did buy this. Somebody gotta remind me what the prices are on these, because I don't know. USD, please. 90? No, but like across, though. Like left, right. 20, 40, 80, 140. Which one? What? 50, 80, 140. Okay. So wait. This one's 50. This one's 80. This one's 140. So this is 80. This is 26, 25 platinum. You get Nidus and stuff and all this. So even if
Just incognito mode the browser. Also, you should just buy the vault stuffs from you fellow Chino, cause then you're giving plat to another player and not just sending Monopoly money into the void.
That's true, Leopard. Also thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, so like, if you considered these, like you could buy this with the Prime accessories for 140, right? Let's presume you're doing that, okay? If you consider the value of like the platinum that you get with this, would you get like 4,000 platinum? And assuming it's going to be roughly 500 per resurgence pack that you're going to spend like in order to get these items, if you just want to do it like super simple and clean, that means you'd spend like all of that to get everything.
Shut up and take my money.
Ninja Framer, you're gonna have to be more specific. Those aren't selling for those prices. What isn't selling for what prices? Yeah, also, yeah, I literally checked, like, the market. They're literally posted for this. I use this all the time. You can just PM people and get the items. Literally go do it right now. These aren't selling for these prices? Like, why are there so many posted that are then? Oh yeah, it definitely screws over the console players majorly. Yeah, this is all people that are only online. I'm not even factoring in people that are offline. Tried that, nobody's home. Okay. For what item? Tell me what item didn't work. Let me know. Said they were online, but nope. What item, though? Why won't you tell me what item? Mag. Okay, let's assume it's the mag rare, which is this one right here. I'm gonna refresh this page. Boba Bozy, what's up, dog? I'm gonna close this real quick. What is this? What is this piece even called? Blueprint. Okay, that person's selling it for 40. So is this person.
In silence, we saw things.
They already sold it.
The Nabarus rebels.
They already sold it.
Not the kind of things you can.
Thank you.
To people who just weren't there.
I'll move over here so y'all can see. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the copy function on here. Yeah, that's what this is. Let's do another one. They already sold it. I didn't hit Control C. I mean, these are all like 40, so I might as well just do this one too. Just sold. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate for me. Thank you. It's almost like people are buying these. Just sold. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Clearly, this is the way people have decided to buy these. Let's refresh. We just messaged this person. Okay, so it's going to be 45-ish instead, because people are buying them. Clearly, because you can see that the other people that just sold their stuff left the list. Is it not working, or are people just selling it? And for someone stream sniping your mag purchases, I'm just trying to show that it works. Mag set for 40. You're not going to get a mag set for 40 platinum. Are you on drugs? No wonder no one's messaging you back. You know what? I tell you what, though. They're 170. Yo, what up, dog? That's gone up since you started. That's true. It's almost like people are buying it. If you buy the parts one by one, the set costs around 100, though. Yeah, I mean, there's always the convenience for buying the full set. 170 for a set seems expensive with the rare at 40. It is. But this is the way people buy things. There it is. I'm not gonna message this man and then not buy it. It's fine. I don't give a fuck.
Sure, I can't enjoy your future.
Convenience for almost 2 times the price. How much is a Coke at the convenience store? It's called the convenience store for a reason. I've seen others do that on their stream and leave people hanging. Yeah, no. I'm not about to do that. How much was it again? I forget. 170. Okay. Oh yeah, Moxie, do you have mag? Always say thank you. Be courteous. Oh, Moxie, you're muted. Might be AFK.
Oh.
Oh.
I have mag.
You do have mag? Okay, cool. I was just gonna throw you this set. I literally bought it only to prove a point.
Wait, is it mag prime or mag?
Oh yeah. Well, it's mag prime. Do you want it? No, it's the prime set. Do you want it? You can just have it. I don't care.
Sure.
Okay.
I have mag. I don't have mag prime.
Hey, you can just have this. I literally only bought it to prove a point.
Yo, Pog.
Oh well. Yeah, it's like, guys, it's not hard to use the market.
I can be there in a second.
Oh yeah, no worry, man.
Finishing this up.
I'm actually gonna go put these chips away too. One sec. Ninja said a lot of things, though. Prices were not real. Nobody was home. What do you mean? How was the price not real? They sold their stuff. I should really probably go farm actually another Mag Prime BP because I'll have another set. I didn't realize I already had most of it.
Oh my goodness. I worked hard for this ammo drum I got you here for. Oh my god, let's go. Oh my lord, you have 65 million credits.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm broke right now. Credits. What's the really good one? Is it the index?
There's the index, and then Profit Taker is really good if you have the right build for it.
Nice. I still haven't grinded out Fortuna Rep.
Fair. Then yeah, it's definitely going to be the index, just max level index.
Word. Thank you so much for the Mag Prime.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That.
Not a problem.
Thanks, Ninja. I'm gonna head off though for the night.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump over to another game for a little bit. I think.
Which
we did some Aya farming.
Genshin?
Not 100% sure. I might do some Runeterra because I've been wanting to, and they had new stuff come out, but I haven't had the chance to play it.
Nice. All right, take care.
Yeah, later, man.
Bye, chat.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks so much for the invite.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime, dude. Especially if I'm on Warframe.
Hell yeah. All right, take care. Peace.
Later. Thought the mid-tier index was the best to do because of the split between points required, difficulty, and time.
Is your Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod playthrough uploaded anywhere? I only managed to find a single part on YouTube.
I think the whole thing's on YouTube. It should be. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Seeing you eat ice cream makes me want some BRB. Also money motherfucker. Spending money just to prove a point. I like your way of thinking.
Nerf, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. That guy's one you helped through the game to learn it? Yeah. Yeah, Mox is a good dude. Alright. What do you guys say about switching to a little Runeterras? Maybe. Also Genshin's, though. Hard choices. Both are fun, it's true. There's the new event in Genshin, that's a thing. Played any of Infinite yet? Oh, no, Halo Infinite? No, I forgot to download it. It's huge, right? Is the download huge or no? If the download's not huge, we might do that.
When was the last time you played Naraka?
Oh, it's been a while since I played Naraka. We fell off of that one, unfortunately. I fell off because just other stuff was happening. It's 30 gig. Shit. Is it through Steam? Steam's got real fast downloads for me. It is through Steam? Aight. Just update any recommendation for Aya farming. Would highly advise the Deimos tier 5 bounties. Which download speed could be better. I have it if you have room in the fire team. Oh, I'm sure we do. So what all's available in the Halo Infinite multiplayer? What are we talking about here? We got team deathmatch, doubles, free for all. Where are we at? Can I see the PC? Yours or someone else's? This is my PC. I brought it here. Oh. This connection said this is not Pog. Oh, we only got a couple minutes of this, boys and girls. It's gonna get a little fucky until then. Slayer, capture the flag. BTB. King of the Hill domination. Big team battle. Oh. But like Team Slayer. No Team Slayer? Ah, stream's lagging. I'm downloading Halo Infinite. 100%. Slayer is on there? No, but like Team Slayer though. Because Slayer is FFA. Team Slayer is a thing? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how clean the stream is. My bad. I'm sorry, stream does not like to download a Halo Infinite while everything else also occurs. We're working on it. I did not play the beta. Keeping up void traces for all my relics? Yeah, that's fair. It's trying. Okay. Give me a minute. Why is New World still installed? Oh, it just is. Alright, are things lagging now? Let me know. I paused this.